Yeah, lol. One moment. I need to go grab shirt. It is cold. One of these days I am going to be fully ready at the start of the stream. Okay. First, verify that, okay, YouTube is looking good. And I think Twitch is looking good. Although, damn, really low latency. Although, 9, 10. Okay, never mind. 3.5 seconds, roughly. Wait, huh? Oh no, the title doesn't say blind. The title shouldn't say blind anyway. Yeah, no, the title doesn't say blind. Yeah. Okay. Gift. Wow. It was a joke. I figured it was supposed to be a joke. I guess it just didn't land for me. Because there wasn't exactly anything indicating the blindness. I wonder if I should just not use the master key just to make it a little bit more interesting. Have you considered that Black Firebomb might be the most effective DPS option? Well, no. I hadn't considered that, but also, now that I am considering it, the Black Firebomb only gives you 10 of them. So that's going to run out very fast. Like, really the only gift here that actually does anything at all is a master key. You play all games blind. It'd be weird if you didn't play one blind for some arbitrary reason. Well, I mean, I've already played this game blind. Also, sometimes I don't play a game blind, like Hollow Knight, and then like Super Mario Sunshine to an extent. There are no enemies that drop consumables. Yeah, there are, but Black Firebomb, the only renewable source is a shop. You're able to farm standard firebombs, but the Black Firebomb is exclusive to shops, I believe. Yeah, pendant gives me the fucking ear thing, which I don't think I care about that. Binoculars you just get for free as soon as you leave the tutorial. Twin Humanities you also just get for free. Like, you get some humanity for free just immediately at the well. Like, I think Master Key is like S tier, like obviously the first pick, and then Tiny Beings Ring, and then everything else is just bleh. Like, Black Firebomb is nice. Like, most, like, these other ones are nice if you have a specific plan for them. Like, I also kind of want to not choose Master Key, just because, like, it just completely breaks normal progression. Although, an extra 5% health is not really gonna matter all that much. Trying to think of which of these would be the most thematically appropriate. I think Master Key or Black Firebomb. Black Firebomb isn't the best, but if you run into some early unaccounted for hiccup, it could be invaluable. True. Black Firebomb could definitely make, like, some early boss a lot easier. Maybe Commoner could work, because, like, we're like, this run is effectively you're super fucking weak. Oh, that's cool. They it looks like they modeled, like, the spine bump as well. Saves you on durability if you use a weapon. You do start with the Pyromancer's Flame and Fireball. So you can use that. Although it only has 8 uses. I don't think that's the spine bump. It looks like it's too high up. I think the model is just hilariously low poly. You know what? Fair enough. I initially thought it was, like, maybe the shoulder blade, but it's too far up the neck. Although it is, like, roughly around the middle. Or maybe that's just the texture. You know, I didn't anticipate Pigtails would have the hair seam down the middle. I don't really know much about hairstyles, because I typically just shave my hair all the way away. Because ginger kids have no soul or something. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think I will do Black Firebomb just to have a backup damage just just in case. I think, should I be lame and just do like what the run is, or should I give an actual name? I like the I like just having the name be it, so that like it's easier for people to see like what it is, because like anytime I'm pausing, if someone happens to look at the name, it's like, oh, okay, that's what they're doing. Good morning, Woe. Oh, also good morning, Yami, because I didn't say that. Soul. Okay, that's funny. I'll go with that. Maybe, like, shouldn't, but it's Solent. I like that, just because it's funny, even if it's not grammatically correct. Solent. Okay.
In the age of ancients,
And I am gonna go ahead and sit through the cutscenes just so I have the footage of it.
Shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
Just keep
But
talking
then
about
there
souls.
was fire.
You can talk about souls all
And
you
with
want, you just can't
fire
actually use them for anything.
Came disparity.
Although I
Heat
do appreciate the gag
and
whenever they
cold.
skip a cutscene,
light,
because
and
the
death.
character breaks the rules in the cutscene.
and of course, light and dark.
Wait, what does Gwen use souls for? He uses a big-ass lightning bolt. That doesn't use souls.
Then from the dark, they came and found the souls of lords within the flame.
Also, Gwen isn't the player character, so...
Nito, the first of the dead.
Also, even if you wanted to argue that Nito's using souls,
The witch of
I'm pretty sure
Isolde,
this is a pre-rendered cutscene,
and
so
the
this isn't
daughters of
actually
chaos.
happening in-game.
Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily
Yeah, this is a really
forgotten.
nice cutscene.
With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms.
That's one you have to use anyway, unless you wrong warp?
Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease.
Huh? What do you mean?
And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
Listen, man, this isn't in this cutscene.
Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain.
You reckon about half you have to consume the Lord Soul shards to open the kill. Oh, that doesn't break the rules because it's like just the soul
Even
mechanic.
now, there are only
A very
embers.
specific thing in the game.
Man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
To be honest, having the dark sign doesn't seem that bad. I mean, you're effectively immortal. So long as the bonfires stay intact. And you just gotta have the willpower to not go
Yes,
crazy.
indeed.
Oh, that's loud.
The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Hello, mouse. Kind of surprised the game doesn't play a lot more with the Dark/Ember thing. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, the quote-unquote Dark Soul, like, the Dark Soul isn't, like, that's only the title. I don't think there's anything that uses it at all. The Dark Soul is the Lord Soul variant Mana Scott. It strengthens inversely to the strength of the First Flame. Is Manus even in the pre-DLC? Does Manus even exist? Because I haven't seen anything associated with Manus other than the boss fight exclusively. Manus is the furtive pygmy? I thought the furtive pygmy was fucking Bed of Chaos. Okay, so yeah, no, the game does an absolute dog shit of explaining anything. Good morning, Kamikaze. Bed of Chaos is the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Oh, I thought the witch, like, I knew the Witch of Izalith was, like, associated with the Bed of Chaos. I didn't know that the Witch of Izalith was the Bed of Chaos. The Chaos Flame mutated her into a bug? Interesting. Oh, my stamina bar is so tiny. Also, I don't actually have to do this fight this way, but I think it would give me a decent opportunity at the start of the video to actually explain the rules. Just have this going on in the background at like fast forward speed. Are you recording too? Yeah. I'm currently recording the stream itself, as well as the game in isolation. Also, good morning, Kamikaze. Okay. I'm gonna die here. Sag. You were recording stream for chat? No. I'm recording stream, one, just to have the VOD, because optimally I would just have a local storage of every VOD ever. I just don't currently have the hard drive capacity for that. But also because it could potentially be useful to take a clip from the stream to include in the video. So like, just as a hypothetical, like maybe someone in chat asks a good question and then I give an explanation, like that little clip could be used just in like a potential point of note. Cheap hard drives instead of a NAS. Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily care about having fast read speed. I would just want like good enough write speed and also just like big storage capacity. Actually, I don't want to waste the durability on my armor until I need it. For archiving, why do you want it to be fast? Well, not necessarily fast. I just want it to be able to write as fast as OBS is able to record, basically. Because, like, as OBS is recording, it's writing to the drive, presumably. Just record to your SSD while you stream and move it to your mass storage later. I suppose that's fair. Although, for a proper NAS, don't you need... Don't you need, like effectively twice the number of drives? Because it needs, like, a backup drive to function as a contingency duplicate? You can set up data storage in any way you want. I suppose that's fair. What the? That fireball didn't deal damage? Come on. That's what I want to see. Oh. Okay. Okay, don't miss. These next two. There we go. You can make it redundant. Yes, this usually makes the right speeds faster. And you get some protection, but obviously you need more drives. Oh, okay. I could go ahead and get a Ring of Sacrifice here, but I don't know if those matter all that much. Because, like, that would only be used for preserving humanity.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Well, maybe Lord should have walked. Oh, the tree's not in the cutscene. I think that has already been stated before. Very interesting. Level up and kindle at bonfires? I don't think so. Okay. I'm going to attempt to... Interesting. The elevator shaft isn't loaded at this current moment. You can see the skybox. I'm going to attempt to preserve my limited resources, like my weapons and armor, as much as I can, because of their durability and stuff.
But here, no. Oh, I have. So what would? Very well. Now let me. Only the. Come again. The.
By the lords! You damn fool! Enough of you! Feel the wrath of the gods!
Oh, come on. Start your healing, please. Oh. 0, 1, and 5. It recovers bad, but it's pretty fast. My fast one complete. Oh, okay, so just more and more redundancy. Okay. Oh, that didn't voice break you? Oh, fuck off. The only reason I'm doing this is for the talisman. For the 2 miracles that you're able to get access to. Pyromancer is a bad choice for this run because you can't take advantage of a backstep. Oh no, Pyromancer is a bad choice for this run because you're level 1. Also, you can absolutely take advantage of backstabs and parries. I'm just choosing not to. Like, optimal choice is probably like Bandit or Wanderer. Maybe Thief for high dex. With what non-existent weapon? My fucking axe? Jagged Ghost Blade, etc., etc. Okay, I'm changing my fucking hotkey for my timestamp. Now, Pyromancy is always a bad choice because you get it for free elsewhere. The only reason to choose Pyromancer is so you start with it. Why does that make it a bad choice? Because you could either have Pyromancer with really shitty stats, or you could have Pyromancer with better stats. Like it's like, do you want this or do you want a better version of this? Like you can just choose Sorcerer and then just go and get the Pyromancer Flame and then just be a Pyromancer with fucking like 8 attunement slots or whatever it is.
No.
But do we have to pick Pyromancer for level 1? Oh no, I picked Pyromancer just for fun. Like the only rule in No Soul. Wait, the fuck? You're supposed to drop the Ivory Talisman. The only rule for No Soul is You fucking can't use this mechanic right here. Like, level 1 is just for the lulz. So, like, optimally, you're not allowed to level up, but you don't have to choose level 1. Isn't losing your souls No. No. Dying does not invalidate the run. Oh, okay, you just get a free talisman for free. Because dying isn't using your souls, that's just losing your souls. The player doesn't get anything from it. Petreus. Okay. Oh, I did not make a timestamp for killing the first boss, although that's going to be pretty easy to find. You can argue about the definition of soul use. Yeah, you can. Which is a good point. But I mean, the run is already going to be horrible enough. I'm not tacking on you're not allowed to die. Oh. Cannot spend souls? Yeah, but then define spend. Like, I guess, like just the stuff in menus. If any action that decreases the soul count for I would say using the term benefit is even more subjective than the term spend. Although I do, like, spend what... Pretty sure you can parry and backstab using the first attack. I know you can backstab with the standard fist. I hadn't considered... No, you can't parry if it's in your hand. If you don't have benefit, the death would also fall under soul number go down. Well, I mean, death can be a benefit. Like, like in the case of a death warp. But, like, I think just using the term spending is, like, people understand what that means. Because, like, that is in a shop. That, like, has a very clear menu. Repost with the fist. Parry with your hand and repose with the... Oh, okay. Although I don't know if you can repose with the strong attack. Bro thinks he's column meat. Every dragon that shows up is kind of a whip. That's because fucking Gwyn and Seth killed all the actual cool dragons. Yeah. Yeah. There's nowhere to fucking put this. The text is way too small. I kind of want one of these guys to drop a broken straight sword so that I can just have an actual weapon. I mean, they take a little bit of extra damage. Every 5 deaths, switch controller? What do you mean by that? Oh, okay, there's the 8. I thought it actually only did 1 damage. Nice armor that I can use. I kind of wish that the player had a limited inventory, because then not being able to purchase the bottomless box would actually have more impact. A big wheel of fortune, you get a bunch of wacky control. Whereas then every 5 rolls you spin the wheel to see what you told yourself with. I think that could be an interesting... That could be interesting. Although, that's not exactly the kind of challenge run, quote-unquote, genre that I typically go for. I think that's something that I would more enjoy watching than actually doing. Yes, the Ghost Blade is anticipated to be my primary weapon of choice. Ooh. Oh, I'm out of fire. Although I am kind of interested to see if, what happens if you break the Pyromancer? Are you just not allowed to cast magic? The Guardian's pet only and stuff like that is super popular in the OG challenge content. No, I'm not saying it's not a challenge run. I'm just saying it's not the type of challenge run that I typically go for. Like, for me, typically, it's like specifically like, oh, this one game mechanic that is very easy to define. Oh, you are only allowed to use that, or you're not allowed to use that, etc., etc. Like stuff that like has very clear, definitive rule sets. Fuck off! You would be incapable of building muscle memory? The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean I would be incapable of building muscle memory? Isn't that like a core trait of being a human? Okay, I guess we're grinding for a broken straight sword. I think the Hollow Soldier shield you are able to use. Because, like, strength of 12 is actually pretty decent. Oh. Oh, the correct round shield is actually the one you start with. Okay. Muscle memory builds with a partition. If you have to try something new every 5 deaths, after running into the boss fight, you aren't gonna repeat all out. Oh, okay. Please don't take 5 years to send out your attack. Yeah, like randomly changing like which controller you're using does actually not sound super appealing. Like if it was just like use this one specific controller for the entire run, that sounds more interesting to me. Is Dark Sign illegal? Why would Dark Sign be? Oh, I can see why Dark Sign would be illegal because you lose your souls. Lose humanity and souls. Well, I would say no. I would say no because actually, I would say Dark Sign and Death are both legal for the following principle. You are allowed to do them even if you're at 0 souls. So it is definitively not using souls. It's just coincidentally your souls are also removed. You should kill yourself every time you want to return. I don't know. Because using the Dark Sign isn't explicitly using souls. It's just you lose all of your souls. It's not like a fixed value. It's all. Because it's also not like as clear cut as like the shop menus and stuff where it's like you are explicitly using your souls. Reborn after death. Yeah. Oh, also, death triggers the dark sign. Oh, okay, so lore-wise, death is the dark sign. Okay. At the cost of all humanity and soul. Oh, cost. Although, using the dark sign doesn't leave a stain, but dying does leave a stain. But I don't want to ban dying. Because that's just not fun. You do? No, you don't. The dark sign, I've tested this thoroughly. The dark sign is explicitly not a death by any metric. Like, you don't leave a stain, you don't lose your humanity. It doesn't use a ring of sacrifice. You lose your soft humanity? What does that... Oh, you don't... Oh, I completely missed Yami's message. I'd argue dying is dropping your souls before the dark sign burns them. Oh, true! That's actually a very good point. Because on death, the souls still exist, so definitively the player did not use them for anything. It's just if you die again, your stain is overwritten. So like both mechanically and lore-wise, death would not be using the souls. Why does the player drop the soul before dark sign? I don't know. Do you really need dark sign? No, you don't need it. It's just really convenient sometimes, especially if you're farming items. So instead of running through killing all the enemies and then walking back, if you aren't able to die, you just run through and then teleport back. Although I suppose you could run through and then just leave the last enemy. Don't have to figure out if it's illegal if you just don't use it. That's also very true. That's a very valid strategy. It's like, I don't know if it's banned or not, but I'm just not going to use it, so I don't have to deal with it. Just die to the last enemy. Okay. I'd argue killing yourself in new, cruel, and unusual ways every time you want to return to a bonfire is hilarious. That would also definitely add to the comedic factor. Okay, where the fuck is my chat command? The death montage. Yes. Okay, so I can't. Okay, so rules. I can't use souls. This includes level ups, down, upgrading, downgrading. Up/downgrading or repairing weapons. Dark sign and purchasing items from shops. And YouTube. Hey, okay, YouTube is not connected. So I'll go ahead and get rid of that pinned message. Oh, okay. Unpin message and delete message is two different options. Okay. I'll be lame this time. New character? I used the dark sign. So the run is invalid because we decided that the dark sign is illegal. Or effectively illegal. I hadn't started, I do need to start making backups of my save. That's a very good thing to point out. The consequences of my actions. Yeah, I'm going to start making, like, proper backup saves so that if I do ever violate the rules, I can just go back rather than fully starting over. Sad that you didn't go for the Soul Ender name. I mean, we can do that. Honestly, Soul Ender would be a really badass name for like a legendary blade in a fantasy world. Okay, how the fuck do I get the Kirk armor? Like, just full stop. Because... what the fuck? I killed Kirk 3 times. I looked all around. Does Koth sell it? That's the only thing I didn't actually check that I thought it might be. Dying and losing souls doesn't matter, but I think it would be cool nonetheless for a personal goal to try getting a huge number at the end of the playthrough. You check the room. The Chaos Covenant room? What the, that's fucking bullshit. He has absolutely no what the fuck? The only association he has with that room is, oh, he was in Izalith this one time. That's fucking stupid. There's so many things in this game where it's just, oh, I hope you're in the right place at the right time. If you're not, go fuck yourself. It's back in that dead end. Okay. That's bullshit is starting to be a kid. It's definitely an instinctual habit that's forming. But I mean, it's also a very apt description for something that, like, makes no logical sense and I do not understand why. Or it's like, that's not fair in any capacity. Like, I feel like it's a pretty good phrase that works well in a lot of situations. Like, get the fuck out of my way. Fuck. Is Asylum Demon the boss you've defeated most? I mean, probably? Like, probably categorically. Because, like, it's quote-unquote impossible to get to any of the other bosses without going through this guy first. I mean, like, unless I've defeated a boss and then reloaded a prior save, which is possible. And then also, like, every New Game Plus loop, I would kill that guy. No save reload shenanigans to test new theories. For the actual run itself, I will only be reloading saves if I invalidate the run. Like, if I break the rules, or otherwise use soul for just thing, I will reload it just to save time, so I don't have to redo the entire run. However, if I am testing shenanigans, it will be on explicitly a different save file. No, this is the actual run, but it is also routing. Quote unquote, it's routing just implicitly because I haven't, like, thought the run all the way through. Never a good setup for a judgment. I don't know. Like, back when I was playing games just casually, in general, like, even, like, the first time I played a game, I would tend to just naturally gravitate towards just doing a challenge run, just because it was more interesting for me. Although, like, I wouldn't do it, like, super strict. I wouldn't reset if I failed. It was just more so, oh, hey, I wonder if I can do this. And then turns out I can. If people go for a challenge run without a plan, it almost always turns into minimum X run. Well, I mean, that's the default challenge run. Okay, just restrict yourself. Great content when one's as pedantic as him. Oh, I mean, what's the point of doing a minimum X if you're not going to be pedantic? Like, Like, that's the entire point of that challenge category. It's like, hey, we have this number. This number is God. This number is the rules of the universe. Okay, now I'm going to make a backup. When people route these runs and realize it's possible, they just don't do it. Well, that's stupid. Half of these runs fail at the tutorial. What, you're just gonna not see what other parts of the adventure exists because it's too hard to leave your home? No. Go outside and beat reality while touching 0 grass. Although you have to get past your front yard, so you touch 2 grass, but then you try to touch 0 grass. Okay, fucking documents. Save file backups. As opposed to turning into a minimum X run? Well, I mean, I don't know. That just seems less fun because, like, if you're not open to the idea of minimum when 0 turns impossible, you're going to lock yourself out of so many great challenge runs. And also, if you just give up immediately, it's entirely possible that it actually is 0. You just don't know it yet. Because, like you could make a challenge run, and it turns out there's, like, 2 things near the very start of the game. So you do the challenge run, you turn it into a video, and then you have fucking 500 people in the comments yelling at you, calling you a dumb fuck, because you missed this kind of niche way to make it 0. And then the community as a whole makes it 0. I would have a lot less motivation for a minimum X run. Yeah, I can definitely see that. That's just not how I personally vibe with it. Okay, save file is backed up. Timestamp for slightly after Asylum Demon was killed. And controller is dead. Because Dark Souls hates fun. Okay, so game is non-existent for the next however many minutes until it decides that my controller exists again. Honestly, I would love to know why that happens. Like, my guess is it's something to do with, like, copy-pasting the save file while the game is still running. Although the game's window itself is very unstable, so it could just be that maybe it doesn't register it as active for the controller for whatever reason. Unplug, replug. Yeah, I'm trying that. Task manager. Nuke it. Nope. Restarting Steam did not work. And I did try unplugging and replugging. Replug while game is open? Okay, so... Oh. Okay, I don't know if it was coincidence or if that was actually what fixed it, but we are good. Although me closing the game and then reopening it is gonna fuck over my timestamps, but that's fine. I'll deal with that later. Because if I close the game and then reopen it, my source record just stops the recording and then restarts a new recording. Oh, that's interesting. You can actually, if you pay attention, you can actually see the little seam. What controller are you using? The DualSense PS5. There's some information on the back here. I can maybe get a model number. There's way too much glare on this thing. There's the FCC ID and the CNC ID. Oh yeah, Steam input. Well, actually no, I think Steam input is disabled. Oh no, yeah, no, it think... Okay, it's weird. The input for the game's controller layout is set to generic gamepad, but Steam does recognize I'm using a PS5 controller. Okay, Steam settings, interface, controller. Okay, no, PlayStation controller support is enabled. Okay, so yeah. Just flat Steam input. Generic library that handles controllers called X input. Most games, especially older ones, don't implement this, however. What Steam does is use X input and then lies to the game that uses the controller. But the controller you're using is an Xbox controller. Oh, because Microsoft. Makes sense. Oh my goodness. Seriously, character? What can happen is that X input is still hooked into the controller, and when launching Steam, Steam can't take control of the controller again because it's still in use. Interesting. That makes sense. Doing this in-game fixes it because the game goes, someone just unplugged the controller, release it. Oh, okay. So it's like unplug it while the game is running and then restart Steam. So it's just everything is under the impression that nothing is plugged in. Okay, I'm gonna try and just run past all these goofy goopers and get to the bonfire. You know, I wonder if you immediately look left, if you can actually see the dragon, like, jumping off of the mountain. Okay, guess I'm not gonna heal. Yeah, Steam is like the ultimate joy to key. Ooh, actually the Dusk Ring would unironically be really good. Like, other than the meme potential, due to the decreased health, having extra... Oh. Having extra, like, pyromancy uses would be very good. Man, he might have had a firebomb. Huh? What are you talking about? I mean, yeah, I died. But I mean, dying is fine. I died. My stain is fucking over here. Don't forget backups. Yes, indeed. I will be making frequent backups. Chill. Game. Fuck. Why is older game windows so fucking unstable? Like, you click on anything else while it's in full screen, and it's like, whoa, 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 I gotta randomly swap to windowed mode now. Instead of a drink water bot, you need a backup bot. Full screen versus borderless full screen. I would prefer borderless full screen, except borderless full screen only uses your main monitor. Except I have OBS on my main monitor, because my main monitor is in the, like, I have 3 monitors, 2 right next to each other, and then 1 below in the middle. I play on the bottom monitor, but OBS is top left, which is my main monitor. screen isn't designed for multiple monitors. It technically hijacks the way your GPU displays. Use it exclusively to display the screen. Ow. What? Did they not expect people to have 5 4K monitors back in fucking 1872? They didn't expect the ultra hardcore gamers. Borders is just windowed with the borders. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, this will be a much faster farming location. Full screen's especially wonky if the game doesn't match your screen resolution. It fortunately does, because Dark Souls just forces it to. Oh wait. Oh no, it doesn't. But I set it to do. Instead of scaling up or down the game, it scales up or down the entire Why? Why is everything so duct tape? Duct tape and tweed. Tickets. I mean, 20 decades ago would only be 200 years. So that would be like 1825? They probably had computers back then. Just like very rudimentary ones. And by rudimentary, I mean like gear-based astrolobes. They were just not figuring out what a vehicle was. Didn't they fucking have astrolobes back in, like, fucking when they were first making telescopes? Like, I figured that was, like, one of the first things that got invented. Because, like, they were looking at, like, fucking stars and stuff. Okay, give me a proper shield, please. Oh my goodness, let me jump off! I'm at 3 health. From Software devs, stop adding invisible walls challenge. Impossible. The first mechanical computer originates in 1833. Okay, almost 200 years. I do need to be careful about using the punch on my pyromancy flame. Does anyone know if the pyromancy flame runs out of durability, am I no longer able to use it for casting? Like, for just like any of the catalyst types, I guess. reduced fuck, okay. In that case, no more punching. And, like, reduced damage on the cast or reduced damage on the fist attack? The magic adjust slash stand. Oh, okay, I guess if all stats are reduced, that would make sense. Okay, so just don't use it for punching. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. Gotta wonder how glove gives you a damage boost to punches. Well, I mean, my hand is on fire. So that probably has something to do with it. I thought the fire is just prepping the spell. No, I mean, my hand is on fire. Like, right now. It's constantly on fire. Otherwise, you can just chuck a fire. No, not necessarily. It's not a glove. It's like it is just the flame itself. I think the hand in the image is more thematic of the user's hand because it weighs 0 weight, so it's not actually a glove. Like, the Dark Hand is more arguably an actual glove because it weighs 0.5. Ooh, also, not starting with the Master Key does lock out some bonus. Specifically, like, things that require the Residence Key. Unless I kill that guy. If I kill that... Ooh, maybe I just... Excuse me, mister. Would you like to, light on fire? Yulia, look away. Things are gonna get messy.
Well, you seem to think I trade for...
I can't buy any of this shit.
What'll go and... You've gone mad, have you? I'll teach you, you lousy rat. You... Why me?
Because you have Yes!
Yulia.
Haha! You're always one hit from death, but just touching an enemy's first plague? Okay, but what would be the objective? Like, what would be the purpose of the plague? Or is it just a glass cannon? Everything dies in one hit, self included, and all enemies. Win via poisoning, no hit. Oh, you're just constantly exuding toxic. Although you would have to modify it so that things that are previously immune to toxic are no longer immune. Every enemy dies within 5 seconds of being touched. And if the enemy dies, another enemy, it also dies? Oh, okay. The death count went down because we updated the rules to ban the use of the dark sign. So I had to make a new file because the previous one was invalid. I think the only issue is Nito. Everything else should be susceptible. Interesting. But now I am making proper backup saves. So hopefully we don't think of any more edge cases. Although there aren't that many things that actually use soul. It's just the few things that do use it are very critical. What the fuck? Wait. Um, I'm going to attempt to make a backup save at this location. Can't... Oh, it actually could be a soft lock because I can't use the dark sign. Oh, okay, no. It didn't count as, safe. Yo, what if that... First of all, I don't know how I didn't take any fall damage. But secondly, what if that was like an insane skip down to lower Undeadburg? Okay. I guess I just got lucky. Okay, well, no. I'm trying to land at the blue ring. Oh my goodness. what the fuck is the purpose of the Sapphire Tearstone Ring? Because it feels like having increased defense while health is low doesn't do anything in this game. So no spoilers? No? No. Spoilers for this game are completely lifted. You can talk about however you want. Like, for glitches, I prefer to, like, discover things just in real time, but you can talk about them if you want. Because I know there's some things that I'm just not going to find because of how obscure they are. Oh my goodness. Like, I think the blue Tearstone Ring would be a lot better if instead of boosting defense, it, like, boosted, like, stamina regeneration or something else. Like, maybe not poise, because that also just has the same issue as defense. Like, if you're low on health, you're probably just going to die to the next hit anyway. I guess maybe it's useful for, like, if you're dealing with non-boss enemies. Oh my goodness. Why is this so obnoxious? I could make the death count number easier to read. If, like, maybe get rid of the deaths text. Just have, like, an icon of a skull with the number over it. One of these guys would drop their weapon. That would be kind of nice. Oh, and also, like, if I'm, like, any, like, random niche interaction based on, like, items I find, or, like, if there's, like, a hidden wall or whatever that I happen to miss, like, just full spoiler lift. Because, like, we want as many advantages as possible in the run. And also, like, I just want to experience the parts of the game that I wasn't able to find. New command. What would that even do? Okay, go ahead and get this out of the way. If you happen to know it, please tell me about it. I don't necessarily think that needs to be a command. Like, I think it would be better to have, like, an on-screen display of, like, spoilers allowed and, like, spoilers banned. And it could just be like a little image that I could swap between. Are you farming for items? Yes. I'm explicitly not using my humanity because I will lose it. Specifically, I'm farming for basically just any weapon. The armor is nice, but I want like an actual weapon that I can use more than 8 times per reload. So like the broken straight sword, the war axe thing. Why not pick up the bandit knife? One, I don't know what you're talking about. And two, if it's an item on the ground, that means it's a one-time drop. Well, I guess we could farm for bandit knives later, but the bandit knife has too high dexterity. Also, where is it? The dagger in the tutorial area? Was that not? It's only the bandit knife if you choose thief. The weapon in the tutorial area starts as whatever weapon your class has. So for mine, it's the hand axe. The pyromancer starts with the hand axe. The thief starts with the bandit knife. Yeah, if I actually starting as the thief might just genuinely be the best choice. Well, actually no. Because like starting with the bandit knife is a weapon that you can renewably farm later, so you can just use it immediately. But I can use these, I just don't want to. Because I do not trust that I have enough skill in order to make them last long enough. Like, if you know what you're doing and you're actually good at the game, you can just go ahead and just take this hand axe straight up to Tauros and then just keep going. But for me, I want a renewable weapon to learn the strats for. So that if I ever lose my weapon, I can just go get another one that I'm familiar with. No magic if he needs it. True. You do have to go through a little bit of stuff to get to pyromancies. You can farm weapons without durability, yeah. Sorcerer might also be good because you start with Soul Arrow, which has like 30 uses. You can't buy fire. Oh, they don't just give you Fireball? Oh, okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, I thought they just gave you a starting pyromancy. Nice double kill. Give. Ooh, you love to see it. Okay, the armor is gonna make it take longer for me to die. Gotta wait until Kalog and get Great Chaos Fireball. Damn. I'm gonna take at least one attunement ring. Ooh. Well, you could get Poison Mist before then. Decent durability. Although using Poison Mist as your exclusive damage dealer does not sound like a very good idea. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't use that. Well, I mean, I can, but it's impossible to get ammunition for it. And by impossible, I mean impossible to get renewable ammunition. Also, as a note, I actually have not watched the No Soul video that I posted in the Discord a while back, because I didn't want to know the general route for challenges preemptively. I'm also probably wasting a significant amount of the soft humanity. Yeah, I know you can boost item drop rate, but my humanity is just gonna die after every loop. Like, the two biggest, the Gold Serpent Ring and the Avarice... No... Yami, do I look like I'm anywhere near Sen's Fortress? I'm not worried about the Gold Ring for a decent while. I'm just bringing it up for routing sake. I suppose that's fair. Yeah, no, I'm definitely well aware of the Golden Ring. Although, sidebar, fucking bullshit that you can't use the Golden Ring and Avarice. Like, why don't they stack? Miyazaki, why? Like, Avarice stacks with the Silver Serpent Ring, why doesn't it stack with the Gold Serpent Ring? I think the two things that I care the most about is just getting a weapon and the hollow soldier shield. Because the hollow soldier shield is going to be like the best renewable shield. Probably, maybe second to the boulder shield. I think the boulder shield just has higher stability, but I mean, they're both 100 physical. The Dark Hand might actually be the best renewable, like, magic and fire shield. So, like, it could be used for things like Nito and the Four Kings. I was looking up if enemies had different numbers for weapons. Yeah, I should have... I should have, like, the majority of the loot tables. Kamikaze gave me those a while back. Where the fuck is this list? Oh my goodness. Fuck off, Dark Souls. Fuck off. I can't even fucking hit window key in order to see my taskbar because the game just fucking covers everything. Unsurprisingly, Jagged Ghostblade. Yeah. Jagged Ghostblade is definitely a top tier item. Because it's renewable, you can actually have the stats to use it, and it has bleed. I actually could try and get Jagged Ghostblades right now, but I run the risk of running out of transient curses. I'm gonna lurk for a bit? Okay. Have fun. I was referring to the grinding? Oh, like a Jagged Ghostblade would be useful for grinding? Oh my goodness. The aim on this is absolute dog shit. There's tons of enemies that drop it and relatively quick to grind. Huh? There's only one enemy that drops it, or do you mean there's a lot of ghosts in the area? A second. Damn. Piss off. Yo, burrows will be the most efficient weapon to grind because tons of enemies. Yeah. Like, I wonder if drop rate of... Where's Ghost? Transient Curse is 5% chance for 2 of them to drop. So, roughly 1 in 20, I should get 2 Transient Curses. I could also go down there to get an Estus upgrade. Although Estus upgrades aren't really gonna matter much after like the 2nd or 3rd one. Because you're already gonna be healing so much that like... How much health do you have? 573? I think after 3 Estus upgrades, it does 600 healing. So like, yeah. I am broken counting. Well, that'll be easy enough to track, as long as I just don't throw away anything. Did you get, like, 4 free curses in that area? Those 2 more inside the house. True. Alternatively, actually no, I don't have easy access to getting cursed right now. Oh, yo, there's a cool idea. Have like a super powerful weapon, but similar to the like the Life Hunt scythe, but instead of gradually building up bleed, it gradually builds up curse. So, like, it's really fucking powerful, but if you're not careful, you'll just insta-heal yourself. You're talking about bleed. I said there's a way to reduce bleed damage. Yes. Or... You said, like, reduce or nullify or remove, maybe? But, yeah, I recall. Is it a specific pair of gloves? You can dodge roll through blood. Okay, what brand of duct tape is this game made with? Because that's fucking bullshit. Why is that a hitbox? That should just be an effect. Dodge roll to avoid fall damage. Yeah, I found that out. It's a little janky. It doesn't always happen. Okay, so yeah, the broken straight sword is a 2% drop rate. Okay, come on. How is the armor stuff a 1%? But the actual weapons is a 2%. Also, Jagged Ghostblade is 1% drop rate, which is only slightly worse than 2%. And it's a much better weapon, so I should probably be going for this anyway. 100% consistent. Well, I couldn't get it to be consistent. It's because dodge roll just prevents damage instead of doing collider shenanigans. Oh, I thought dodge roll would just put you into an invulnerable state. But I guess, depending on how that could mean many different things, depending on how it's programmed. Can these guys drop their weapons? Like, do they count as just the standard hollow enemy? Because this would be a much easier way to farm for that basic sword. There's only a single AoE pyromancy you have access to? No. Oh, that I have access to. Also, no. Because both Fireball and Great Chaos Fireball are AoE. Also, Chaos Fire Whip is kind of AoE. Yeah, most pyromancies are AoE due to the nature of Fire Go Burt. Damaging everything around. Oh, like, oh, AoE centered on the player. AoE as in hitting a large area, not as in hitting multiple enemies. I feel there could have been a better term for that, but I get what you're going for. It's literally area of effect. Yes, but also Fireball is literally area of effect. You throw it, it makes contact, and then everything in an area takes damage. I mean, technically speaking, everything is area of effect, but that's generally not how the term is used. I should have the drop tables for most things. You can check if the... No, I don't... Oh, I don't have the, like, actual drop tables. Kamikaze just gave me, like, enemy names and what they drop. I just don't know if these guys are classified as the... standard hollow. Because, like, it could be that they actually have the sword. It could also be that the sword is just part of their animation. Okay, nope, nope. They're actually an enemy. These guys don't have a different table? Okay. They'd have something like Hollow Beggar or something. You assume that the 5 different Dark Souls wikis are all competent. That is a very, very unstable stance to have. A dog table like that used to exist, but the original owner deleted it. Oh. That's unfortunate. Like, I imagine if you know what you're doing, the information is, like, easy to get access to by opening up the code. But I imagine it's just the issue is with how, like, the people who make the wikis choose to format it. Wouldn't this be a great use case for hand axe? Yes, but the hand axe is a limited resource. I don't want to use it unless I have to. Or unless, like, I feel like it's worth it. But also, 8 fireballs, they die in 1 hit. This lets me kill most of them per loop. Flame glow. No. The durability does not go down if you are casting a spell. The durability goes down if you attack with the weapon. Fireball slow? Okay. It's not anywhere near as slow as some of the stuff later. Like, really the worst part about this is I'm not allowed to use the soul for anything. So, like, anytime I don't get a drop, I get nothing. It was never meant to be fast. It was supposed to be that he eventually wins. Yeah. This is definitely not a speedrun. What do they drop anyway? Broken straight sword. It's not the best weapon, but it's probably better than the straight sword hilt. I actually don't have the item stat blocks available. I suppose I could use one of the transient curses just to see like how the fireball does against the ghosts. You deal damage by falling on an Yeah, yeah. If you land on an enemy, it does like fucking 2 or 3 damage. Goomba's Dump Run is sadly impossible. Unless you have just like an always on-demand access to infinite height. Oh, it fucking takes 2 fireballs. It takes 2 fireballs, so at most I can kill 4 ghosts per use. But on average, I have to kill 20 ghosts per use in order to pull even. Okay. Although I suppose this would actually be a really good use case for one of our non-renewable weapons. Because this is, like, getting us closer to a proper renewable weapon. If it weren't for Dark Souls being the way it is, I would raise a couple eyebrows at punching a ghost. Well, I mean, I would argue the same thing for, like, using a fucking weapon. Although I guess there is the cultural thing of, like, ghosts being weak to iron. Like, I know durability lasts a long time, but like, if I only get 1 instance of the item for the entire save file, it's gonna run out eventually. Ghosts are weak to iron. Yeah, it's more of like a folklore thing. Like, fae and other like fantasy creatures, they're weak to iron. So like, it's a common trope, like, also silver, because it has like purification properties and stuff. Like, there's a lot of cultural things where like fae type creatures are weak to iron, or they're weak to silver, or like poppy seeds. I think a lot of it comes from, like, a lot of the things that magic creatures are weak from is things that just have healing properties, because it was actually just fucking bacteria that was getting banished, rather than the evil spirits. Honestly, I would argue that the magical stuff should harm the ghosts if it wasn't for the explicit lore of it being, oh, cursed. You have to be cursed. Killing bacteria is healing it. Well, I mean, yeah, that's literally, you are not sick anymore. You have been healed. I would argue getting rid of bacteria is like the most fundamental form of healing. Like, second only to, like, cell division. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. What is this? Damage output. Drinking a bottle of hydrochloric acid to heal of all illnesses. Well, I mean, you'll never be sick again. What's the stat requirements? Oh no, I have the stats to use this. It's just the ghosts have a lot of health. And they probably have insanely high physical resistance. Oh, this thing has bleed. Too bad it's a limited source. This thing also has bleed, but I can't use it. Okay. Well, that's not happening. I would assume ghosts are immune to bleed. Ghosts getting proc bleed alcohol bullshit. The ghosts better be immune to bleed. Shame you can't get the reclub. You are able to get the occult club. If that thing is bleed, you can try that. What? What do you mean? It doesn't cause bleed to me. Only the Life Hunt Scythe causes bleed to the user. Yeah, you can't get the Reinforced Club, but you can get the Occult Club from a Mimic. Although, limited use, of course. But also, even though the Life Hunt does give bleed to the user, it only gives bleed when you actually hit an enemy. So I don't know if you would even have time to get a dodge roll in. Interesting. It appears that the damage area of the fireball actually expands outward over time. It's not just the fireball is instantly there. Oh, okay. Nice lighting change. Because you have to wait on the elevator, I wonder if it would be faster to just go do the farming in the other area and then just deal with having to dodge occasionally. If enemies respawn if you reload it from menu. I feel like that would, like... I feel like that would have its upsides and its downsides. It would be really convenient for grinding. but it would also be really annoying if you've like made your way through a big area killing a bunch of shit, but then you have to reload for whatever reason. Is there any shield that works against the ghosts? Because I thought near the start of my like playtime, I thought I had a shield that worked on them, but then recently it's just no. Really annoying fits into Dark Souls. Okay. Not innately. I assume you mean there's a ghost shield glitch. Although the Dark Hand should absolutely work on ghosts. Like that would make sense. Oh wait, the transient curse works? Okay, so if you're just if you have the curse modifier, shields function. Oh, that would explain. Fuck. It applies to your character. Magic works too. Oh no, I know magic works. Cursed shields also work. I haven't found any cursed shields. I don't even know if they exist. Well, I mean, you mentioned them, so they probably exist. Because, like, I tried the Artorias Great Shield, and it didn't do anything. Cleansing Great Shield and Great Shield of Artorias. I tried the Great Shield of Artorias. Like, I explicitly tested that, and it did not work. Enemy drops only. That wouldn't be very fun, because that would just be killing the tutorial hollows until you get a sword. And then you just play as normal from there. It would just be using your fist to get a sword, and then you use that to get more shit. It's like you would have slightly weaker weapons, you'd have slightly shittier armor. But yeah, effectively is this run. Just like, I have access to slightly more stuff. I think the Cleansing Great Shield works. Yeah, but wouldn't the Cleansing Great... Okay, fuck all three of you. I imagine the Cleansing Great Shield would just be a shittier version of the Artorias Great Shield. I really don't understand the drop mechanics, though. Like, just trip the sword out of the Hollow's hand. Yeah. You have to have, like, a little bit of suspension of disbelief. Otherwise, the drops just disintegrating into thin air makes absolutely no sense. Like, if you were being realistic, like, they would always guarantee to drop all of their armor. Cleansing Great Shield is a better... Absolutely not. Cleansing Great Shield is absolute dog shit. You compare it with Artorias Great Shield. No, comparing it to anything, it's dog shit, because it doesn't have 100 physical. Like, outside of the stamina, it is a worse... Out of sight of stamina and weight, it is a worse Dark Hand. Because the Dark Hand has better stats outside of stamina and weight. Actually, wait, no. No, it has better weight because it weighs nothing. Like 0.5. Being a better version of Artorias' Great Shield specific. No. The Artorias Great Shield is a better version of the Cleansing Great Shield. Because the Cleansing Great Shield is dog shit. Like, I thought that's what the lore was implying, that it has degraded so much. And that's why it's so bad. Like, granted I'm not looking at the upgraded version of its stats. But like, if you're a Great Shield without 100% physical, don't talk to me. Like, if you're not gonna have 100% physical, you better have, like, fucking, like, magic or something at, like, 90, 95. Maybe even 100. Just for physical is better at 100, everything else for cleansing is better. Except it doesn't fucking matter. Because 90% of the attacks in the game is physical. And if you're using something for magic or fire, you're using the Crystal Ring Great Shield, the Crystal Ring Shield, or perhaps the Crest Shield. And then for fire, you're using the Black Knight Shield or the Dragon Crest Shield. Because you're using it for the damage reduction, you don't really need the stamina. Like, the Cleansing Great Shield weighs so much. Like, it's just... It weighs so much. It doesn't have 100 physical. It's just... Because it's a Great Shield, you don't even get the parry. Like, I could see the Cleansing Great Shield being useful if there was a boss that, like, had, like, both, like, strong magic and strong fire. Or, like, strong magic and strong electricity. But I don't think there's any boss in the game that has multiple elemental type attacks. It's physical plus something else. So, you really only need a 100 physical, or if they have like a single strong AoE explosion, you swap that physical out for like a magic, or like the Dragon Crest. Like, there's really no reason to have a single shield that is like strong in 2 categories at the cost of physical, because I don't think there's a single attack that is primarily 2 different elements. What's the stability on Hovel's Great Shield? I can't remember. Because the Artorias Great Shield was like high 80s, I believe. Oh my goodness, I've gotten this helmet 3 times at a 1% drop rate, wherein the sword is 2%. Only positive for the shield is its cursed ability to interact with ghosts. Yeah, and there's only one area in the game that is relevant for that. Like, I really feel like they should have had a boss that was actually a ghost. So, like, 1, the cursed shields would have more relevance. 2, it would force you to either fight the boss cursed or have a supply of transient curses, or potentially force you to use a cursed blade. Like, I think having a ghost boss would be really interesting. Because it would just completely change up what items you use, or force you to have half health. Like, that feels like a big missed opportunity to, like, maybe have, like, an area boss for Upper in Orlando, or New Londo, rather. And then, like, Four Kings is the area boss of Lower. Four Kings should have been Ghosts. That would have been cool. I would have been down for that. Like, it would have made sense. It would have made, like, insanely thematic sense for them to be ghosts. Because then it would force you to either use, like, the Jagged Ghost Blade or Artorias' sword or whatever, or, like, half health. Although I already mentioned those 2 lines. Fucking finally! No! I fucking can't fucking use it. Actually, maybe. Why the fuck does so many things have a dexterity of 10? Oh. Oh, you don't even get to finish the follow-through. Ah. Okay, so I don't actually want to fight these guys because their weapon is useless. You might be able to use the battle axe. But also I learned something new. I learned that if you use a weapon you are not proficient in, it just go bonk. Okay, well in that case, farming up here does absolutely nothing for me. So... I can probably take out Goat Boy. Fuck off. Eight fireballs should be enough. Ever find out about Pursuer? Oh, Woe mentioned it to me. I didn't actually get it myself. They sent me a screenshot. Yeah, no, I used the Mana Soul to make the Catalyst, and I kinda wasn't gonna run all the way through again. don't know if 8's gonna be enough. Oh, it's certainly not gonna be enough if that happens. Fuck you! What the fuck was that hitbox? You were nowhere near me. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way. Plunging attack with the axe is your most durability efficient option. No. My most durability efficient option is punching him in the ankles with my fist. But I don't want to do that. If I could get the hollow soldier shield to drop, I can guarantee a win by just looping, jumping off over and over and over and over. Oh, right, I forgot. His attack kills you. Yeah. The plunging attack unique in. I mean, I know that the Asylum Demon has special animations, and then the Rat also has a special animation if you plunging attack them. I never looked into it. I figured it was just a special animation because of, like, they're big. And they wanted it to be impactful. Get the fuck out of my way! Alternatively, I could just have Tauros Demon just jump off the cliff and just not give me a headache. No, the plunging attack is you are in the middle of the air and you press the attack button. Ooh, nice, better armor. Okay, that was an interesting animation. Oh, right, I forgot you can't dodge that attack. You can't dodge any of his attacks. It's like a backstab, but oh no, I know what you're talking about, but that's a separate, related thing to the plunging attack. The plunging attack itself is just attacking in midair. Goodbye. I would argue that is the plunging attack. No. Because you can do the plunging attack just attacking in midair as a jumping attack. No. A jumping attack is tapping forward and then doing the strong attack. Okay, note to self. Just give the guy a raging case of fire crotch. Oh, no, fuck that. I'm dead. Oh, he's stupid! Get fucked. Oh, I thought he lived on like 1 health. Nice. Is there any boss tales that I have not been made aware of?
Now
Call me. Oh, makes sense.
the way I see in a this pleasing the flow of this but to and of course, but if
I didn't get the Sanctuary Guardian's tale, but I got it from the lesser Guardians. Does Manus not have a tail weapon? He seems like a pretty important guy. He should let me cut his tail off and smack him with it. Sag. Okay. Okay, update notes with timestamp for Tauros Demon Victory, and make a new save backup. Okay, so I guess there are use cases for weapons that you don't meet the stats for. I was hoping that would constitute as a ranged attack. Yo, okay. Thank you. Go fuck yourself. Cutting off Halloween's tail is another boss fight within the boss fight. True. That sounds like it would be very annoying. Okay, this should be a faster, a decently fast, so many hats, decently fast spot to, oh, these guys don't have a blade, oh wait, no, they have a blade. Give me your blade. There's only 3 of them here, but the bonfire's like right next to it. What are your guys' thoughts on including a stream timer? Like a speedrun timer, but like not used as a speedrun. Like, I think it could have use cases. Like, one, it lets people know the total uptime of the entire playthrough. But also, like, it could potentially be used, like, for like when people are sharing around clips to help you find the exact point where that clip took place. It could also be interesting for like, if I reset the timer for like, a challenge run or whatever, so you could see exactly how long it took. It's useful for the viewers, but it can be insanely demotivating. Oh, I don't give a shit how long it takes me to do something. I'm autistic and I'll spend 500 hours finding a random-ass thing. Okay, base 42. If you get demoted over the time after 500 hours, that's a problem. Yeah. I imagine for many things, there's a certain threshold where if you're able to get past that point, you can just go indefinitely. Like... Okay, bro just backflipped into the back rooms. It's a visual representation of I spent 30 hours doing literally nothing. No. It's a visual representation of I spent 30 hours making progress in my skill. Or, like, getting closer to victory. Because, like, what are the... if you spend 30 hours failing, that's still, like, making progress in your own skill. Alternatively, you spend hours not playing the game doing something else, and then, oh, the next time you play the game, you're gonna spend 30 hours doing nothing, because that's fucking time practice debt, or whatever. He's been 100 hours doing nothing, not knowing it was nothing. He doesn't give a shit. True. Are you referencing a specific thing, or just in general? You get plus 5 through 7? Oh, okay, fair. Well, I mean, that wasn't nothing, because, like, I was still, like, finding other shit. Like, making progress. Or at least, trying to make progress. Trying to find the secrets. But I guess at that point, I had probably found, like, 95% of the game. 98%. I didn't find the DLC this time. I was starting another new game plus. Although I'm not sure where I would put the stream timer. I guess maybe I could shrink chat a little bit and put it over there. I do plan on eventually making the game window slightly smaller and like moving it to be more centered. So like I could have like a slightly smaller upper banner, but then I could have some real estate below the game as well. Just make it as small as the save. Maybe the controller could be smaller. Yeah, the controller is mainly just for reviewing footage, so it doesn't have to be insanely high resolution. Yeah, because you can still, for the most part, tell like when a button is being pressed, because it's fucking cyan on black. Okay, it would appear I do not have Live Split installed. Okay, livesplit.exe. Yes, allow. Here we go. Add window capture. Okay, so edit layout. Layout settings. Background color. Fucking bright ass green. Okay, that did not update. Settings. Background color. Oh, there we go. And then live split color is always graded. No, I was talking about background color. So I can chroma key this. Ooh, although that does make the numbers a bit harder to see. This piece of cheese is always making text annoying. Hmm. Put a drop shadow on it. I don't know if well, I mean, there already is a drop shadow on in StreamerBot. Okay, I can get rid of gradient to make it a solid color. Alternatively, live split text has different color fronting. True. Uh, pa. Okay, so timer background color. Timer color. Okay, well, let's just start the timer. See what color that goes to. Okay, well, we don't want it to be green. That's for sure. You might need to chroma key blue. Oh, true. Okay, so color. Okay, so unfortunately, it seems like the default text color is close enough to blue that it still grabs it. Hmm. Oh. Oh no, I found the custom color. It's just selecting blue, the blue template also is pretty close. Can I timer? Can I put an outline on this? Timer color layout. I can change the font. I don't know if I can put an outline on it. Okay, well, one thing's for sure. I don't need the decimals. Put an outline on it and I don't know if that would work. User-defined shader. Load shader from file. Border. Yeah, no. That's not gonna work. Unless there's a different filter that you're thinking of. Hmm. I mean, I could always just revert everything to default and just leave the black box on it. Invert the colors on the timer. Like, invert the default colors or invert the chroma colors? Oh. Okay, OBS, what? I don't want... Open layout. I don't... I don't want the full shit. The timer should be white like normal text. I mean, I can just make something in fucking StreamerBot to constantly be just incrementing time on a normal text source. I just thought using streamer live split rather would be simpler. Because I imagine, like, that's what I think Small Ant uses for his current Pokemon thing. It's not a speedrun. He just has a constant live counter because it is a really long challenge. But he is definitely more familiar with live split. Oh, yeah, that makes it grayscale. Okay, so edit layout, title splits previous segment. And then edit the timer, remove the decimals, because I kind of don't give a fuck. Background. Can I make this fully transparent, please? Please and thank you. I mean, I guess I can just make it green again and chroma key. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to chroma key before I change. Oh, but fuck. The fucking. Okay. So chroma key the green out and then make it white. And I change the timer text to the timer color, rather, to just fucking anything other than green. Wait, no, that's the, oh no, the fuck, that's the background color. Why the fuck is the background color in two different locations? Okay, timer color, here we go. There we go. It's very blurry. The OBS chroma key is not super crisp. It also doesn't look good. Turn down smoothness and okay, so okay. I don't know what I broke, so okay, yeah. Edit layout, get rid of the title, splits, previous segment. Remove decimals. Make the color red. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay. There's two background colors because there's a background for just the layout in general, and then a background for specifically the timer. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so chroma key, custom color, red exclusively. And then smoothness and similarity down to 0. Oh. Nice. Increase the brightness some. Increase the contrast a little bit. Okay, okay. The edges are a little jaggedy. That looks kinda better. Although, would be nice if I could just have the timer without a background, so that it would just be the flat font vector graphics. Yeah, just could be black. That is beyond the current capacity. Like, I can change the colors around, but adding a dynamically changing outline is not on the table at the moment. Okay, can I just make it transparent? It kind of looks like a bootleg alarm clock. But I want it to look nice. But also, like, I'm not really sure where I should put it. Okay, okay. This cheese is getting nuked. Where the fuck's my background? Cheese medium. Cheese medium 4. Go the fuck away. Okay. Actually, hang on. Cheese medium 4, you can come back, but you're like getting moved to be like mostly behind chat. Wait, no. Actually, no, fuck. There's nowhere to there's nowhere to move it without it covering something else. Okay. Cheese medium 4 is being banished to the aether for the time being. Oh, oh. I didn't save. Okay. Simple fix. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, now... Okay, go ahead and pause the timer. Setting... Wait, settings. Refresh rate. Fucking 60 frames a second. Why the fuck are you on 40 frames a second? Okay. Okay, now how do I set the... I mean, I guess I just changed the start time. So let's go ahead and... I'll just fucking use this timer. Okay, so 2 hours, 1 minute, 35 seconds. Control reset. Okay, there we go, there we go. And start. Hey. Also, just as a precautionary measure. Okay. So many different fucking text sources, only one of which is actually like centered properly. Death from fall damage. The not a speedrun is overlapping with timer and no, it's not. If it is overlapping, it's by like fucking 2 pixels. Okay, I'll fix it. There. Fixed. Die to the fire before I fade away. Yes! It's not overlapping with the game anymore, so I frankly don't mind. That's hilarious. Okay, but now it's bothering me. What? What the fuck? That boar was dead. Right? Oh, no Fangvor helmet from me. Okay, I might have to relaunch the game or something, because I'm getting some bad screen tearing on my end, and it's bothering me. I don't think it's affecting the recording. At least I don't know if it is. It's like right around here, just horizontally all the way across the screen. No, wrong button. Okay, I think that fixed it for me. Damn, Fireball is killing, like, most of this early stuff in one hit. It's nice. Okay, time to run past everything and get access to the shortcut. Oh, nope, I'm out of light roll range. A little bit close there. Oh, really? Okay. I thought I had stepped far enough into the building. unfortunately, Andre is going to have to die. Because he has a very important key item for us. First.
Well, you got some nerve coming at me like that. I'll tear you to shreds, you bloody hollow.
Dude, fuck! That's such a cool backstab animation. Wish there was some checklist set up to show all bosses that are done. Oh, I fucking guarantee that exists. Mainly because this game has a randomizer. Here, let's just Google Dark Souls OBS boss checklist. Okay. Okay, predefined profiles. Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die Edition. Okay, so this should work. Download latest version. Windows Portable. Extract. Hit counter.exe. Run. Okay, settings. Okay, ignore the, okay. Dark Souls 1, Prepare to Die Edition. Okay. Okay, it does have the DLC bosses. Okay, how do I make this tied to my save file? Update? Oh no, that's just updating the game. Purpose checklist. Okay. No death, death counter, run, okay, no. Run number, headline, session progress. Like, I don't want hits. Don't want hits. my goodness. Set run number. I don't care about that. It wouldn't be hard to remember to just check off a boss. Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather it be dynamic. Although, how do I fucking press start? Or, well, I guess not press start. How do I... This looks like it's intended to be manually controlled. Okay, no, it does have... Oh. Oh no, it has a live split plugin. Although it looks like it's auto-splitting, not auto-check. So if it has to go in like a specific order, that's an issue. It's also like not the nicest display. Because it's just like a big grid, not like visual icons. Hmm. Okay. I don't even know if I would have the real estate to display a full boss checklist on the screen. Given that there's 26 bosses. Well, 25 bosses. No, 25. Yeah, Bed of Chaos isn't a boss. Okay, that gives us the Crest of Artorias. Maybe the checklist could be pinned in chat. Yeah, but then I would have to link it to something. Like, I guess Google Docs. But, I don't know. I would like to get something set up to where I can just host my Obsidian notes somewhere. Okay, fuck off. Really? You're not gonna die to a single fireball? You're a goddamn tree. I also forget that you can't kick if you have a magic catalyst in your hand. Yeah, you either aren't allowed to, or I've just been getting astronomically unlucky. Yeah, no, it just does not let me kick. Why did it not? It didn't do the secret reveal sound effect. I guess maybe it got instantly overwritten by the rolling sound. Do y'all think 8 fireballs is enough to kill Sith? No. Okay, well, let's go ahead and join this covenant just so these people piss the fuck off.
Is it not? Well, indeed. What?
Okay, what's the point of having the 2 different checkboxes if you have to say yes to both? For fuck's sake.
And here. But the dares not.
Ooh, technically I could have walked away before she gave me the ring. Guess on no leveling it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, I still want to get better gear. Ooh. I could totally farm for lightning resin. Do the ghosts completely ignore your armor? Because if they completely ignore non-cursed shields, I would imagine they just ignore your armor as well. I don't believe so. Interesting. The big mushrooms give resin almost every time. Arrgh! Oh, and I'm pretty sure that was extra damage because it's like during the back hop. Yeah. Yeah, Sif is a lot stronger than Poros Demon. Okay, so yeah, we're going to have to get a real weapon soon. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. Is there any? I wonder if is there any point in getting eggified other than the funny haha? Because I mean, I guess you get some vermifuge eggs, but I mean, you only need those to undo the egg. The egg maggot can stagger pretty much any huh? The egg maggot can be an attack? Is that an automatic thing? Because or is that like you have to be unarmed or something? You didn't know? No, I thought it was just a funny haha lore thing. I didn't realize that it actually had utility. Like, I thought the only purpose of getting the egg was for the last pyromancy. Egg refuse, dragon scale, torso? Yeah, but that means I would have to farm for 30 dragon scales. Okay, I probably can't kill the butterfly. Although Beatrice could. Beatrice could easily. Decrease their fire resistance. Replace their kick with an egg attack? Oh. Decrease the amount of souls gained by 50%. That would be interesting if the extra souls go towards making the egg stronger. Okay, so I have to defeat the butterfly before I get the hovel shortcut. Well, I suppose I could try and run past the ghosts, but that's not gonna work. Because good luck getting up that ladder to get the key. I do have access to Lower Undeadburg. So I can get the sneaky serpent ring. A kid attack only, that's funny. Honestly, probably easier than, lava ring kick only. You know, technically speaking, if you get really lucky, you can get that guy to drop his weapon. And I'm pretty sure it is within the, statistics requirement. Like, I think you can use it. You just might have to two-hand it. Okay. Time for arguably the most important Estus upgrade. Because the third Estus upgrade is effectively only a 73 or 72 heal. Or rather, plus 72. You know something that would have been cool? The bird trades, because you give them humanity and then twin humanity, and you get like the rings of sacrifice. It would be cool if you gave them a firekeeper soul, which is the equivalent of 5 humanity. If they give you like a super giga ring of sacrifice that, like, when you died, it respawned you exactly where you were at maybe like 25% of your maximum HP or something. Okay, is there any purpose in going down to the bone zone? I could get the Rite of Kindling. I don't want to bother kindling anything until I have the Rite of Kindling. I don't think you have the dexterity needed to use the scimitar. What if you died to a boss? Reset in front of the fog door? No. I consider save file manipulation like that to be outside of the scope of the game. So, like I will use save file backups in case like my save gets corrupted or I accidentally break the rules of the challenge. But in terms of actually beating the game, I'm going to be doing it in the intended environment. Not necessarily the intended method, though. Oh, I meant for the Super Giga Ring. Oh, okay. Oh. I guess maybe it could act as... Maybe it could act as like a hard reload, but placed at your current location. So like if you were just out and about, it would respawn you where you were, but enemies would get reset. But if you're in a boss fight, it would then place you outside the door. But actually, yeah, making it reusable would be interesting. Like maybe it breaks, but then it like gets repaired the next time you rest. Or maybe like it costs money to repair it. Costs 2 softs to activate it all. Maybe it costs another Firekeeper Soul to repair it. Ooh, actually, how about this? How about, like, you use the Firekeeper Soul in order to get it, and then, like, it has like a quote-unquote inventory that can, like, hold up to, like, 3 humanity, and it starts at 1. But then, like, maybe, like, if you rest at a bonfire, it lets you add it to it, and it consumes 1 humanity in order to respawn you. Although humanity is basically free. It would have to be like really expensive if it was humanity. Maybe like if you have it equipped, it like drains like 5 soft humanity in order to respawn you. Although I think I do like the idea of it just is a one-time respawn, but then it repairs at a rest. Actually, something that would be interesting is if all of the what the fuck was the duration of that stagger? For fuck's sake! You have a bomb on your ass. Get out of there. It would be cool if all of the unique Firekeeper souls, like from the actual NPCs, could all be traded to the bird, and they each gave a different item. So maybe like the Chaos Witch's Firekeeper Soul could give you a ring that like makes all of your weapons get augmented by humanity. Or like maybe that Firekeeper Soul gives you a ring that allows you to reignite Firekeeper bonfires, but if you ever take the ring off, they de-ignite, and then you have to spend more humanity to reignite them. Okay, most of these items I don't think are going to be worth my time to grab. Because it's either Soul, which is useless, Titanite, which is useless, weapons, most of which I can't use, and the ones that I can use, I don't want to. There's Embers, which are useless. Okay. I'm still, like, mildly upset that the, I pressed left too fast. That the lantern, when the player has it, doesn't have the super cool fire attack. Does Vamos give anything fun for killing him? He gives you a helmet with decent fire resistance, and also his hammer. I think his hammer deals fire damage, which is cool. At least I think it does. The giant blacksmith's hammer maybe deals lightning? I can't recall. I think it's only the brass things that innately deal lightning. His hammer is made out of wood. Was my light weapon glorified burrito hammer. Oh, giant blacksmith hammer. Wait, that thing is within SL1 strength capacity? Interesting. Oh. It does lightning? Oh, okay. Okay, if that one actually does lightning, can you double check on the Vamos hammer? Does that actually do fire? Why does it take you 5 years to stand up? I have the wolf ring equipped. can't use it at all. Aww. Fucking thank you. 14 strength. But you can use that at 14 strength. You have a fucking strength stat of 12? Yeah, you have strength of 12. You can two-hand it. You can two-hand up to 18. Time for a nap. And I figured you had to two-hand the GBH. Like, there's no shot that that thing is fucking only 12 strength. Oi, give me my fucking money. I still stand by my idea that you should have a secret alternative way to get early access to all 4 of the Lord Souls. Like, they already have it for 4 Kings. They already have access, so they would just have to let you aggro him to Nito. They could have easily shifted the Golden Piss Gate back, to give you access to Lost Izalith, if you have the Chaos Covenant. So that would have been Bed of Chaos done. So then, like, really the only one that would have actually taken effort is giving you an alternative entrance into Seth. Because it's the same area? Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, nope. No shot you're using this. Unless you're, like, exclusively using it for the poison effect. Except you can't even two-hand it. I think I came here once to get the drops from the Invader. To get the armor stuff outside of the boss fight. Are you going to get the right sacrifice? I'm gonna try. I'm actually a little surprised that there wasn't a false wall on this platform. Because that's like a little more out of the way. Because like there's an enemy there normally, but also it's like it's not where the items are. Okay, I think I'll put Morningstar on backup of the false floors. I've only seen one false floor, which, like, I was kind of hoping that there would be more to, like, kind of trip you up and stuff. Yo, actually, that would have been a much cooler way to do Bed of Chaos. Have it to be, like, instead of, like, the floor just breaking, it's actually false floors scattered around. So, like, once the floor is revealed, it's just permanent. But, like, the false floors would also get revealed by the enemy attacks, so it could be, like, the Bed of Chaos is actually physically destroying the arena. And then, like, maybe it could be, like, as the floor breaks apart, you drop down lower and lower. And so it's more of, like, a survival thing. You have to get all the way to the bottom. Oh, you're the real. Oh, I'm out of fireballs. Oh, there's so many pinwheels. It's like I'm playing whack-a-mole. There we go. Okay, now, what we want to see is Mask of the Child. Fuck! I mean, it's better than Mask of the Father. But yeah. Okay, so pinwheel fight. But yeah, no, I definitely see why there's a. She should have gotten the grass crest shield on your trip to the forest. Oh fuck! I thought about it and then I got distracted. Okay, I'm going to attempt to just run past everything. Okay, so run past the skeleton and then to the right. Nope, let me past. And then you just follow the wall. And then you don't get the bonfire. You get the cutscene so that you don't take fall damage. Okay. Is there anything else down here I care about? There's the effigy shield. Nah. Nice. Okay. 500. That's actually a decent bit of health. Although I don't think it's going to matter. Like, that's only going to matter for early game. It's like an extra 57 health or something. I mean, I'm not gonna not use it, but it's just Mask of the Baby would have been better. Okay, I am going to go grab the crass the crass shield. It's very naughty. I won't stop swearing. Yeah, because I'm not using my shield at all right now. It's kind of just actually just giving me extra equip load, to be honest. But yeah, throwing the grass crest on your back is just... You just do that, unless you're actually gonna use your shield for something. Although the stamina regen isn't gonna really matter all that much until well, I guess dodge rolling. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say stamina regen doesn't matter all that much. If you don't have like a weapon to spam. But spamming dodge rolling is also good. Ooh, does he drop the speckled ring at every single location? Because I don't care about the tiny beings ring. I don't think I care about his shield. I don't care about the slab at the end. I also don't know, like, maybe there's, like... I don't remember every reward in the quest line. Okay, that was like next to no damage. Okay, so two-handing... You should back up a save and see if he does. The wiki says nothing about you not getting it here. I know that if you kill him at the second location in Sins, he does drop it. I wonder if the Pyromancer's Flame was, like, shoddily put over a dagger or a short sword or something. Because there's no reason why you should be able to two-hand it.
What?
Okay, never mind. With that amount of defense, never mind. Maybe obvious. Sigmar moving to Inner Londo is apparently tied to you moving the boulder trap away from him. Oh, that's cool. What? Excuse me? I don't have the faith to use this talisman. Do any of the talismans have a faith of 8 or lower? Like, I think the Wanderer's talisman might. Yo, the Sunlight talisman, maybe. The Velka talisman, maybe, because that has, like... That's intelligence bonus, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't even considered the faith requirement being even lower than the dex. 16 intelligence and 0 faith. Fuck. 10 for the rest. Shit. Oh no. Okay. That's unfortunate. Look at that selfie. Yeah. Because that was like what, 6 damage? Plus it knocks them to the ground so you can't even multi-hit. Although, maybe on like a boss that can't be knocked down like Smo, maybe it could still be worth it. Although hopefully by the time I get to Smo, I have an actual weapon. Although by the time I get to Smo, I might just have fucking Chaos Storm. I believe you can get a free kill on Sigmire when he goes down to Blighttown, because you can actually just kick him into the poison swamp without him aggroing, and then he just starts taking poison damage. So unless he like just eventually aggroes from poison damage anyway, that's an idea. But yeah, very interesting that Sigmire does not take poison damage in Izalith, but he does take poison damage in the swamp. Like, it's not like he's constantly eating moss. No, we're not doing all mini-bosses. Because there's... I couldn't think of a way to make that a clear-cut definition. Like, all bosses is very definitive. Does it have a big-ass health bar? It's a boss. All non-respawning entities. But then that also includes shit like NPCs. I mean, that's definitely a more clear cut But then, how do you, like, does it count as a non-respawning NPC if you prevent them from spawning in the first place? Remember that Andre with me? Andre is really easy. I've already killed him. There we go. Prevent from spawning, huh? Specifically, like in the case of Golden Boy, he has his like little mini boss fight with his homies, but you can just make it so that that fight doesn't exist. I wanted to go and get the ass and open up that door. I should have taken the bonfire. I did not anticipate that I would care about anything further than the ruby tearstone ring. Those are respawning entities, so you can kill them at fire. How do you mean they're respawning? After you end the fight, they no longer exist. If you kill them and die to him, they were... Oh, okay. Takes into account all the dragoness. Well, I mean, the dragonasses aren't terrible, they're just super fucking tedious. And you could just, you could get a bunch of dragon... Oh, except you can farm the Dragon Slayer Great Arrows, but they do 3 damage. Because you don't have the stats to use the bow. Throwing dagger and run and they kill each other. Yeah. It's very funny. You say AO as if you are disagreeing. Yeah, lean into that dragon ass. Really show it what for. Oh, that's hilarious. The Pyromancer Flame has the blocking stance that protects you from the Nito blade. Oh, also, Kamikaze. You remember how, like, fucking ages and ages ago, you told me that all of the dragon asses in Izalith were spawned from this dragon? Yeah, apparently that's not actually a thing. Apparently that's a community meme. Oh, fuck you. It's hard to distinguish community memes and community theory crafting. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, that's what happens when you are a developer of a game and you don't actually tell the players what the story of the game is. Okay, open, open. I don't think you have the... What's the strength requirement for the poison club? I imagine it's like 20 or something. Yeah, go ahead and check, please. Like, it's definitely greater than 18. Like, almost certainly. Although it isn't, I don't think it counts as a great club. I don't think it's that big. 26, yeah. Okay, let me go ahead and open up this shortcut. Has a decently high priority. It counts as a great hint. Really? Interesting. Okay, Hornet Ring, I'm not really doing any countering, so red tier stone. The Great Club. Yeah, I remember seeing that a while back, which makes no fucking sense. Okay, I can get the funny dodge roll ring here. I am not going to be grabbing... Fuck you! I am not going to be grabbing the Firekeeper Soul. I am not going to grab the Firekeeper Soul. Because if you grab the Firekeeper Soul, then you fuck over the Firelink Shrine. So you are not grabbing the Firekeeper Soul. You are just going to go down the ladders and walk past the Firekeeper Soul. You're going to get on the carousel and go past the Firekeeper Soul. And we are not going to grab the Firekeeper soul on our way back up. Oh, interesting. Do you have to actually be in the Covenant, or did I have to talk to them? I'm gonna take the L and grab the bonfire. Break Club is the most damage-reducing strength weapon with no extra infusions and stuff. Really? I figured that would have gone to like a boss weapon, like Smo's hammer. Yeah, both bells as well. The bell tolls for the Firekeeper. Wait, why the fuck? Why? Oh, yeah, the boss weapons can't really go to plus 15. Also, grabbing that doesn't... I mean, I guess having it is good for if I do decide to do the Dragon's Covenant stuff. Although I can't upgrade any dragon weapons. Although I don't think I can use any of the dragon weapons. Oh, I fucking I grabbed the key to get the Rusted Iron Ring, but then I didn't actually grab the Rusted Iron Ring. Huh? Where the fuck is Poison Mist? There's Poison Mist. Interesting that it gave me the spell first, and then the armor. The Hush and Black Sorcerer set gives you the armor first, and then the spell, I believe. Just know it's important. Like, yes, magic before clothing. How to be a pyromancer. Step 1, set things on fire. Step 2, dress the part. Optional. Trip second, turning someone's blood acidic first. True. Okay, so the false walls don't care about the Lloyd. Probably because it doesn't deal damage. Oh, Chloranthe ring, wherefore art thou? I wish to shove my finger through you. Okay, now the question is, do I intentionally get cursed for the lol? Because that's going to turn the early game bosses into hell. Because those I actually can survive hits from. Yes, Woe explained the random bullshit that isn't hinted at in any capacity. The Lloyd Talisman is an anti-Estus item. Why the fuck does it pacify the Mimic? That makes no sense. There is nothing in the item description that even remotely implies. You won't be able to uncurse without farming clamps? No, I can uncurse. I just have to kill a bunch of ghosts. There's something else that interaction entails that is even more niche and random. Oh, the infinite avarice supply. Like, I like the idea. I like a mechanic that allows you to pacify the mimics. But like, why the fuck is it this? Like this, the two primary notes in the description is Estus and the undead. The mimics are neither Estus nor undead. They're just a creature. You can pacify them mid-combat too. No, they wake back up instantly. Anywhere between 2 to 7 times leads to them dropping the hour. They do instantly wake back up. I tested that explicitly. I attacked one to wake it up, used the thing to pacify them. They laid down and then stood back up, giving me a brief reprieve, but they did not stay pacified. I specifically tested on the first one in Sin's Fortress. Okay. I don't think there's anything down here that I care about other than the ring. Because everything is either just Titanite, dragon scales, I guess getting access to the dragon warp. Okay, well... the Gravelord sword dance. Completely useless. Talisman. We tried. We should see other people. I'm actually kind of surprised that the Sunlight Talisman also has a Faith of 10, given that, like, it's supposed to explicitly... Like, all of his shit is supposed to be explicitly, like, powerless and stuff. Actually, I thought the Wanderer's Talisman was explicitly less as well. Like the one that Patches drops. Or maybe he just sells it. Okay, I think I'm gonna use some humanity here to make this better. Because K-Log is kinda spooky. Wait, fuck, I can't fight K-Log, she's immune to fire. You wanna fight? No. I'm not going to throw shit at the spider booba. Although, assuming bleed still functions after a weapon is broken, I could just use the Morning Star. I mean, unless she's immune to bleed. No, fuck off, Mildred. We're not grabbing power within. I didn't think to grab it, but also I don't want to climb up all those steps just yet. If you hit her on the humanoid part, it's an automatic stagger. That's interesting. Okay. So a bow just makes that free, I guess. Oh my god, can you guys fuck off? Oh my goodness, fuck off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, fuck off! Okay, I wanted footage of a summon fighting a boss, but I guess I can get that later. Like, I want to get footage of, like, Pinwheel, Moonlight Butterfly, and Iron Tarkus, or Iron Giant, with their summons. But I'll probably do that on a separate save file. Just, like, as an example of, like, why I don't want to use summons. Because they just make a good chunk of the bosses free. Oh, that's cool. The little arcane stuff flowing off of her is the same, like, barrier rune energy that Bed of Chaos uses. Yeah, fully immune. No! Mask of the Mother! Mask of the Mother makes me survive that explosion! How does bleed work? Is it just every hit it goes up by a flat amount, or is it like based on the damage of the hit? Flat amount, to my understanding? Okay. How much it goes up depends on the weapon, and it is a flat amount? Okay. That's actually kind of wild that Mask of the Mother made it so I survived the explosion. I guess Mask of the Mother plus, my armor, because that adds a little bit. Hug the neck? Well, when she's doing the triple slash, if you run in between her front legs, she can't hit you. I found that out in Shield only. Oi, go fuck yourself. Surprised that didn't hit me. Okay, can we stop with the vomit? Staying... Maybe I shouldn't be locking on, because trying to stay in that little pocket is difficult. I feel like the bleed value on the item's description should be a correlative to how much it fills the bleed bar, not necessarily its percentage of damage. I feel like that's a more useful piece of information to know. Especially when 99% of all bleed weapons have the exact same number. Locking on in the game generally isn't recommended due to wonky camera and the lock-on limiting rule. I mean, whenever you hit her, she bleeds. So I would assume she can bleed, but then again, the Iron Golem also bleeds. So who fucking knows? I guess she bleeds lava. I like the lock-on a controller because the camera's a little slow. Lock-on is also useful for making sure your shield is pointing towards them. Oh, you're gonna double? See, like, it would be useful to know, like, the player should have some way of being able to figure out whether or not a boss is weak or immune to something. Like, at the very least, if you're testing shit, there should be, like, if you're willing to put in the effort to test shit, there should be some way, like a specific way to test and learn that. Poison resistance of infinity. That doesn't make any... I don't think computers can handle the number infinity. Although, apparently, bleed of 110 is good enough. Because it's not fucking activating. Okay, I'm going to take a food break. I will be right back. Okay. Thanks for that information, Kamikaze. Kamikaze sent me a list of the things. And it turns out the Jagged Ghostblade is among the weakest. Although interesting that the Priscilla weapons are at the top and bottom. Her lava is rusted iron ring material. Oh, I didn't realize that the lava slowed you down. All I've ever seen it do is stagger you, and then you just die because you're standing in lava, and you're staggered. So I never survived long enough for it to slow me down. If it made it so that the lava pockets couldn't stagger you, I think that would be useful. I wonder if they just threw that in there just so, like, the player would have a reason to not have to bother taking the ring off every single time that they run up to the boss. It's like, well, it has slight utility, might as well leave it on, not open up the inventory. Okay, looks like Great Scythe might be a good one. Okay, so you said that she has a bleed resistance of 110. Does that mean I need to get the bleed bar to 110? Because with the Morning Star, that would be like 4 or 5 hits. It determines her bar size. Okay. Okay, so like the player has like 73 bleed resist. There's no exact info on that. How? This was like the most popular game of its time, and it's so old now. I figured it would be fully decompiled. Unfortunately, I don't think I can use the server. Yeah, I never actually acknowledged the server's healing capabilities. If you get your bleed to 110, the size of your bleed bar will be the same as hers. I don't think I can see the size of my bleed bar without actually taking bleed damage. So presumably... Okay, 73 divided by 110. Or rather, 110 divided by 73. Her bar should be approximately 1.5 times the size of mine. I'm asking the mother can't save me if I'm poisoned. Unfortunate. Man, like, if it didn't get procced in that, I don't think it's going to get procced at all. Oi, go fuck yourself! Yeah, getting the gold tracer might be worth doing the DLC early. Because that looks like it's the best bet for actually dealing bleed. Due to its, like, high attack rate and also high bleed proc. Or potentially, like, just dual wielding Ghost Blades. Although Ghost Blades are among the smallest value. Okay, Marvelous Sister's weapon has the highest bleed build-up out of anything in this game. Oh, you know, absolutely. Fuck, he hits you with one dagger and it's like, oh, 75%. I wonder if they explicitly made it so that the players can't get that for PvP. No, oh, 100 bleed value. Get the fuck out of my face! Okay, fuck you. I'm not gonna go get, Power Within. I wanted to get Great Chaos Fireball, but I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna go up here and kill Mr. Cheeseboy. Just so that that's out of the way, because that's something I can do. Starting to realize just how limited my resources are. Because it's not only are my weapons weak, it's, oh hey, you have like 5% of the ones that you would normally have. Ha 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 ha. Get fucked Lamau. Like, at least on traditional SL1, you can just go and buy a reinforced club and call it a day. The fuck? But that's a game! Why is that a thing? Why is there a brief period after swapping your weapons that you're not allowed to Estus? Oh no, we absolutely can't blame Miyazaki for this one. This is 100% me. This is intergrade bullshit. The Uji Katana is the same rate as the Morning Star? Wait, no, never mind. I can't fucking swing this thing. I mean, I guess if I'm only going for the bleed, it might build up faster. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised that I only found the one video on No Soul. Like, I figured this would be, like, one that would have already been done to death. I mean, yeah, it's hard, but it's also, it seems like an obvious pick for someone wanting to do a Dark Souls challenge run. I mean, it's easier than no hit. That's for sure. Ooh, but having really high stamina regen is nice. Is there only 3 cursed blades? Or cursed weapons, rather? The Astora's straight sword and then the 2 ghost blades? I mean, I guess the cleansing shield, if you count that. Equipping Blood Shield increases your bleed resistance by 50. I'm pretty sure Blood Shield, like, increases your resistance for everything. Except, like, maybe not Curse. Oh no, probably Curse as well. Gargoyles helper? What? That is so random. I mean, it doesn't exactly help me because I can't guarantee it will drop. I also highly doubt that I can use it. Does the gargoyle's tail? Or is it just the halberd? Or tail as well, rather? That is so fucking random. But why though? Hey, yo, can I have your shield? I guess I can get the Knight Shield. Although... I don't want to use a limited resource. But I mean, fucking everything that's good is a limited resource. Oh. Fair enough. Knight Shield is the worst shield in the game. Wait, does it not have 100 physical? Because I would argue if it has 100 physical, it can't be the worst. Well, I guess maybe it still could in terms of raw number. Same stats as Heater, except it weighs more. Then I guess the only difference would be in the size of the hitbox. Ooh, Spider Shield is a good option. Because I have access to like 2 of them. Decent fire. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised that, well, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense given that there's no set bonuses, but I'm surprised there isn't anything that just made you, like fully immune to poison. Like spider armor set, themed after the spider shield. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, that's... No point in doing that. Oh, fuck, it's no damage. Oh, okay. Yes, he's like, super weak to bleed. Oh, you just fucking get 3 hits in and it's like a normal damage attack. Does the single-hand attack swing faster than the two-hand? That would make sense to me. The crest shield. What? That's stupid. Wait, what do you mean fully negates it? The crest isn't 100% magic or 100% fire. Significant. Okay, that makes more sense. You're not gonna fucking kill him in one hit? That's bullshit. Why is he not getting it? He's right in front of him. That's fucking bullshit. Kill Oscar for me. I don't want to fight him. Fuck off. Ever get the Abyss Great Sword? No. I traded Artorias' soul for a couple of daggers. Okay, fine. I wanted to give you a funny death. But instead, you'll just have to have an honorable death. Would have been me material. Yes, but unfortunately, Mr. Dumbfuck was not cooperating. Pretty sure that's the same amount of damage. That is the wrong button. Oh, let me guess. Fuck you! I dodge rolled! Oh no, you're not immune to the poison. It's just not super visible that it's ticking down. How is it the same amount of damage? Like, this thing is supposed to be 80% resistant, assuming it's magic. Like, it should be reducing it by something. Why the fuck is it just constantly missing? Like it's a big ass cloud. have to heal instantly. These guys don't take any fall damage, which is bullshit. Oh wait, no, they do. It's just the number doesn't pop up. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? I can't remember. Because he never does it before. He dies in fucking 15 seconds. Okay, starting to think Mask of the Mother doesn't do anything for me. Well, I already knew that. I already knew that going in. Fuck off. Thank you. Game. Can I have the fire poker? I know it deals 500 fire damage. Yes, the item is amazing when it does what I want it to. Okay. Starting to think the Jagged Ghost Blade isn't going to be as useful as I initially anticipated. Honestly, Pinwheel is... The damage on the blade is pretty good. Isn't it like... I guess it's like base 115, somewhere around there. And this is 83. I guess it has decent damage, but also fast attack swing. But yeah, Pinwheel is early enough in the game. It might actually be recommended to reset if you don't get Mask of the Child. Because it's not going to take very long to get back there. Because you can just grab the mace from the spawn, and then just run down there and bop his ass. Yeah, I got patches. He sold me some stuff and things. I don't remember what it was, though. It was like some armor that he got off of some dead guys. He sells you all the masks? Oh. I don't think that helps here. I'm not gonna get access to the Mask of the Child until fucking Nito. Yeah, and I think it would absolutely be, like, recommended to reset for Mask of the Child. Just go for it immediately. Because it's just so good. Like, armor isn't going to be doing much late game, so having something that gives you a passive secondary effect is just insane. Is that drastic? Yeah, but having a stamina regeneration is better than, like, when all of the bosses are one-shotting you at the end of the game, your armor is doing effectively nothing, most likely. So having armor that does nothing other than look cool versus armor that actually gives you a tangible benefit Because, like, the Mask of the Mother is eventually going to reach the point to where its bonus effect is non-existent. Because the bosses kill you in one hit. Like, I could see Mask of the Father maybe doing something. Although, an extra 5 equip load? Effectively an extra 2.5, because you're definitely not wanting to go into fat roll range. Farm green blossoms? Yeah, but consumables are cringe. And farming is cringe. Especially because, like, you get all the blossoms, and then you just keep eating them and eating them and eating them, and the boss killed you 500 times, and now you have to go get more. I hope you like frog legs. Like, the blossoms are probably very useful, like, if you're actually good at the game. Like, along with, like, a lot of the weapons just sitting on the ground. Like, if you are capable enough that the bosses aren't going to be killing you, like, you could absolutely be using a stronger weapon. Seriously, didn't get poisoned? Dude. Yeah, okay. The poison is just... No, the bleed is where it's at. See, that's absolutely just a flat-out shockwave. That is not the staff hitting you. It's a shockwave hitbox that lasts a little too long in my tastes, in my opinion. Okay, fuck off. Okay, fuck you. There we go. Fucking hell. You know, I kind of wish that they dropped their bonk stick. Okay, it's been a little bit. I'm gonna make a new backup. Okay. I believe the only thing left is the rusted iron ring. Excuse me. Get the fuck out of my face. Oh, I thought I was gonna still be in the animation. Okay, I believe that's everything that I care about. I don't think I can use any of the Black Knight weapons. And the Titanite is useless for me. If you could, SL1 would have been a cakewalk. Fair. I wonder how far away Lordran is from the asylum.
But
Money. Okay, so now to do the thing that I was going to do before I got distracted. And kill a man made out of cheese. So I think it's interesting that Northern Asylum is in the same map. Just out there in the distance in this map? Really? Is it to the north? That's what I care about. Whether or not this out-of-bounds entity is actually geographically correct. I wonder if using the Ring of Fap would be worth it. The extra health doesn't really matter, but the extra stamina would be nice. I definitely don't care about his armor, because his armor is not a worthy replacement for the Firelink Shrine. Make you restricted to one ring. Especially in cases where the game requires you to put on a ring, you're locked out of any ring. I don't think the game requires you to put on a ring at any point. Oh, fair. Yeah, I forgot about those. Because those should just be quest items. I mean, actually, no. No, I take that back. That's a good way to restrict the player's capabilities for specific boss fights. Yo. Honestly, they should have had Bed of Chaos. 1, it should have always just been a boss. But 2, they should have had it be a boss that is just in a flat lava pit. So you are required to use the Ring of Lava Resistance. Oh, but then I guess that kind of fucks over people who wanted to take the alternate route. But, like, make it to where, like, if you have to have the Ring of Lava Resistance, that puts the entire battle on a soft time, well, on a hard time limit, really, based on your current health and healing. So, like, Centipede Demon, but just, like, the entire arena. Like, there is no safe point. Or maybe the fight could, like, dynamically change. To where, like, if you do have the lava ring, there's, like, a lot less safe spots. I don't know. Yo, wait, no, it's shit, isn't it? Yep, it's shit. Another GPS check. You have to damage the boss fast, otherwise you die. Yep. Although that would still probably be doable in this run, because you could potentially have the Mask of the Mother plus the Small Beings Ring plus the Ring of Fap for maximum healing, and then you could have 20 Estus upgraded to like +4 or 5 in order to be a full heal every time. And then you could also just have a bunch of humanity to use for heals. So actually no. It doesn't matter because you can always just grind up to 99 humanity. Okay, have a fun, burbs. No, 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 no. Okay. I think it might be worth it to get cursed, just to spend a little bit of time farming the ghost blades. Because then I wouldn't have to worry about the limited supply of transient curses. Yo, can I have your mace? I don't think I can use it, but... I would like to have it. Oh wait, no, you don't drop your mace. You drop a fucking greatsword. Because this game was programmed with duct tape and spaghetti. I do need to be very careful to never put on the Ring of Favor and Protection, because I don't have a bottomless box to shove it into. Ooh, maybe I should have just left it sitting on the ground. Just like to hold it in reserve without any risk whatsoever. so that I can get a jagged ghost blade. Well, I want to get to like a few jagged ghost blades. Although they're so rare, I might just settle for one or maybe two. I would like to be able to dual wield them because I imagine that would potentially like significantly increase the number of hits. Although I actually don't know if that's how dual wielding works. Because the attack swing is the same, I think. I think I will take this opportunity, since I have a soft humanity, to take out Mildred, and then try and take out Kalog with Mildred's help. What the fuck was that damage? I did jack shit to her. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, why does that do absolute jack shit? Fuck you. Fuck you! You can't do a huge ass animation like that. And be able to turn in the middle of it. Oh, do you get obliterated by bleed? Most things get obliterated by bleed. Don't feel too bad. Ooh, can I use this? I doubt it. Yeah, fucking 24. Oh, Mildred, why are you so Stop walking into the lava! Did they seriously not make the summon for the lava boss, lava spewing boss, not be able to fucking pathfind around the lava? That's so fucking stupid. Oh, okay, you gotta get full 4 hits, maybe? Okay, I don't know. Oh, actually that big hit might have been Mildred and not Bleed. That would make more sense. Yeah, I don't see how you're supposed to be able to deal bleed to them at all. Like, if it takes down so fast and your attack swing animation is so slow. I mean, I guess use a different fucking weapon. I want to get Great Chaos Fireball before I start farming for the Ghost Blade shit, so that I have more slots available. I believe I will have to get one of the Seance Rings, because I think Great Chaos Fireball is 2 slots. shit. I mean, damn, with good RNG, Mildred can probably just solo this fight herself. Or she can just swing at nothing. I hate the fucking poison in this area. No, I hate the poison in the boss fight. Because it means you either waste moss to get rid of the poison, you waste Estus just waiting it out, or you just deal with it, all of which are annoying. I don't want to use a bone just yet. Those are a finite resource. Let's just forget about the Great Chaos Fireball for now. Let's just go get Cursed so that we can go and get a proper weapon. Get a proper weapon at the cost of probably every single boss now actually one-killing us, rather than figuratively one-killing us. Might as well take the discount, not let this soft humanity go to waste. I mean, I don't ever see this bonfire being super particularly useful for being fully upgraded, but might as well. Although that's a massive waste of 3 humanity. Actually, just losing the 1 humanity probably would have been better. It's whatever. Boing. It would actually be really interesting if being cursed, if death via curse made you lose your currently equipped items just due to how the death animation looks. Okay, we are now cursed. 315 health. Okay, might as well fucking take this off. I doubt it's gonna matter. Huh? That's some funky interactions. You know, I'm really quite appreciative that being cursed only cuts your health in half, and it doesn't affect any of your other stats. Like, they could have been really mean. They actually let us off easy. I wonder which class starts at the lowest vitality. I want to see what you could get, like, lowest health, because you can cut it down to 25% from Curse and Duskring. Too bad you can't have 2 Duskrings. Then you could go down to fucking 12.5%. Like, I guess you can effectively cut your health in half again by wearing the Ring of Calamity to take double damage, but that's not the same thing. Fuck you. No, I'm not dealing with that one. That might actually genuinely run me out of Estus before I get back up. don't jump down the elevator well. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have grabbed the Firekeeper on the way back up. Although, it doesn't actually matter. Because our Estus is a full heal right now, so... yeah, we're good. I love that your corpse can clip through the rising elevator. At least you can stun lock them with the first hit. So as long as they don't, like, completely crowd you, it's not too terrible. Unfortunately, they do tend to enjoy completely crowding you. I'd like to find a convenient place to get into Ruby Ring range. Because if I can get them down to a single fireball to kill them, that drastically speeds up the farming process. Well, I mean, I do have a really easy way. If I just backstep here with proper timing, I just survive. if I get hit by the ghost. Fuck you! Okay, that's viable. As long as they decide not to be a prick. If my sinuses could stop fucking up, that'd be great. Ugh. No. Oh, fuck's sake. I really hate that clicking back into the game causes you to execute any action whatsoever. Okay, that's gonna be inconsistent. I think I'll go ahead and take a slow drain down, like with a little bit of fall damage and like one hit from the guy, just to test if the red ring is even enough to bring it down to a one-hit KO. One-hit kill, rather. I wish I had Avarice right about now. There we go. Now, I don't anticipate this is actually going to kill them in one hit. It might get close, but I don't think it's going to go all the way. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you that was like not even 10 health. What the fuck? Oh, it's so close. Just give it to me. Let me have the win. Yo, if I had Great Chaos Fireball, it would have been one-hit KO. Oh, actually, if I'm cursed, my shield might actually do something. I don't think I care about getting the standard Ghost Blade. I think the Jagged Ghost Blade is better. Although actually, having the standard Ghost Blade would be pretty nice for Win and like other parry-heavy entities. Because it's like, I think they're both basically the same, except for one of them has high bleed, or well, one of them has bleed, and the other one has high crit. And the Jagged Ghost Blade has bleed. I think each time I'll just try and run ahead. Just make distance. See if I can get that ladder knocked down. Okay, there is the Curse Bite ring here, which is very useful. Although I think I ran past it. Yeah. Although I do need to be careful about, like, punching that ghost. Durability lasts a long time, but I only have 30 durability before my damage goes to shit. Actually, I have even less than that. I probably have like 20 durability because there's like a critical damage point before it actually gets broken, where it has a slight damage downgrade. Oh yeah, that's much nice shortcut. I would prefer to be doing this with the Golden Serpent Ring, but I don't have that. I could get 10 humanity. I think I will. But no. No, because if I do 10 humanity, then I have to actually walk all the way back. Rather than just fucking teleporting. No? Oh? Hello? Oh, okay. Man. You know, I don't think it would help me much here, but it would be nice if Homeward was, well, I guess, okay, no, it doesn't matter. You'd have to change a lot of stuff to be able to use Homeward in this run. Well, because, like, you have to spend money to get it, first of all, and it's a really high faith. If the skeletons had a small chance to drop the teleport bones, that would be really nice. I would just go farm a bunch of those. Although I guess that would kind of ruin the point. Because, like, you're using them to efficiently farm. So in order to actually have a net positive, you'd have to inefficiently farm the skeletons. Unless it was like a 20% chance to drop. But then at that point, Homeward has no value. Because you just have infinite access to easy bones. Okay, this shit is... Okay, no, it's 1% chance, so 1 in 100. Oh no, I'm a dumbass. Previously, there was the 2% drop rate item that I said was like a 1 in 20. No, that would be 5%. 2% is 1 in 50. Okay, well, montage time. Except I have to actually live through the montage. Oh, fuck. Okay, well that's one less kill. Unless I can get them, like, huddled together. Oh, I can totally do that. Oh, okay. They didn't both get hit. Yeah, the AoE is pretty small. It's totally possible, it would just be annoying. And better if I just don't have to deal with it. I suppose I could go and try and get the Dusk Crown Ring. That would give me 12 uses, which would let me kill 6 ghosts. Would let me kill 2 more ghosts. That took a while for the easy drop. After I get the Ghost Blade, I will see how good it fares against them. Because if it's decent, I could potentially just use the Ghost Blade without being cursed to farm more Ghost Blades. And like it's base 100 something damage. So it's better than everything I currently have access to. Although I think its durability isn't all that great. I think it's like either 100 or 200. Yeah, 40 plus stuff, 20 plus stuff. 80. That's not too bad. 83. Okay, so base 90. Okay, so base 90 plus bleed is my current best, I believe. No. Base 108, but without bleed. Okay, so base 108 without bleed. But I'm pretty sure the Jagged Ghost Blade is just higher than that, but it also has bleed. Then durability is the thing. I could potentially use Fireball with Ruby Ring into Ghost Blade, or I guess into just Punch. But then that would be riskier. And since these things are nearly always in groups, I wouldn't want to risk the first one dropping an item, only to immediately die to the second one. I guess the Mask of the Mother and stuff like that, while you're cursed, only has like a 50% increase. Assuming, like, I guess that would depend on which gets applied first. Because if the curse gets applied first, and then the mask, maybe it would be based on your current maximum rather than your base maximum. I wonder if there's ever going to be a point, like after the Mask of the Mother is broken, to where the effective health increase of having a higher defense helmet would be higher than the actual health increase of wearing the broken Mother Mask. I think after this loop I'm going to take a small break to just get up and walk around and stretch and stuff. Brain is starting to go a bit foggy. I need to move. Oh! Nice! Oh yeah, no, 157 base damage. Yeah, 100 durability. Okay, so not very good durability, but that's insane damage plus bleed. Pretty decent attack rate. Okay, but now the real test of how good it is if it can actually feasibly be used to farm more of itself. But I did say I was going to take a stretch break, so I am going to take a stretch break. Okay, I'm back. Now let us go see how this blade holds up. I mean, if nothing else, it's just a decent boss weapon, even if it can't be used to farm more of itself. So we can just keep fireballing. Although it would be nice to be able to use it to be self-sufficient, because then we don't have to be cursed. Although, it isn't ranged, and it's probably not going to stagger all that great. Oh, never mind. This is 100% able to hold its own. Although the next question is, like, can it kill at a high enough rate to get, on average, another Jagged Ghost Blade before it breaks? Okay, I would have been very upset if it had spawned one there. You do want to be careful about slamming your blade against walls, because that takes more durability than the than hitting an enemy. Okay, so a full double cycle of the strong attack is enough to take one out. Okay, note to self, do not kill the ghosts inside of walls, because if they drop an item, you will not be getting that item. This is not going to work. Yeah, nope. Oh yeah, I forgot. The fucking banshees can shoot lightning. Out of, like, I think they're holding like a baby or something. I wonder if the ghosts are, like, just particularly weak to slashing. Because the mace is Oh, never mind. The mace is like fucking half the damage of this thing. Okay. I was gonna say the mace is around this, but it's not. And it was doing pretty shit. I can also, in order to save durability, I can use like the fireballs on the first four, and then use the ghost blade on everything after. What's the verdict? You actually get Larry. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. You got here immediately after I switched back to the fireball. Because I did get a ghost blade. But in order to preserve its durability, while trying to get a second ghost blade, I'm using the fireballs on the first four ghosts, and then I'll use the blade on the next ones. Because the ghost blade is actually very effective at taking out the ghosts. So, the biggest issue is just its durability. Because this thing is really nice. Base 157 damage plus bleed. No. I tried to take out K-Log, and she declined my offer. Unfortunate, but them's the sticks sometimes. I would like it if the Ghost Blade on its own is sufficient enough to, on average, get 1 or 2 more blades before it breaks. Well, I guess 2 more blades, so you'll always have a net positive. Because then you would actually be able to farm without being cursed. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like if I made a Souls-like, it would probably be very similar to Dark Souls in terms of combat. Like, just a variety of weapons, a variety of enemies and stuff. But I think I would just give a lot more information to the player. Yes, I went to the Great Hollow to become crucified. I also discovered that there's like a small spot down there where you're able to stand before you hit the death plane. It was very funny. Fuck. Okay, they didn't drop an item, so it's fine. Is there any purpose to dual wielding the daggers? Because I don't actually think that would increase my attack rate, like, at all. Because I imagine left hand or right hand just has the faster attack speed, so I should just always be using that hand. It actually is slower. That would make sense. Well, actually, no. It wouldn't make sense. It would make more sense that you could do, like, fancy flips and stuff. But based on what I've seen of how the game actually works, that would make sense. Honestly, I think the best bet would be to, just, like, do the double strong attack, which that gets fucking, like, 6 hits in or something. Okay, so it's, like, 1, 2... Yeah, it gives you 6 hits in a very short period of time. Which might deal, like, less damage per hit, but 6 hits is a lot for bleed. I did actually test out Fireball plus Ruby Ring. They survive on like fucking like 5 health or something. It was insane. Like, it's possible that with damage ranges, you might occasionally kill them, but it's not guaranteed. Oh, fuck you. Okay, well I can probably take out K-Log with this blade. Although the durability is going down decently fast. I would like to get like 2 or 3 just to have some in reserve. It would be cool if there was, like, weapon synergies, where, like, if you have 2 specific weapons, like, one in your left hand, one in your right hand, if it gave you access to, like, unique attack animations. So, like, if you are dual-wielding specifically, like, the 2 tracer blades, maybe it will give you, like a quintuple hit, fancy spin slash using both of the blades. Like, maybe you press both strong attacks at the same time and it does a super fancy thing. Oh, boy, can you fucking not? Honestly, I think the biggest thing about this run is you can't repair shit. Because, like, you're either constantly having to farm new weapons, or you're, like, running through your weapons. Well, I mean, assuming you're not good at the game. If you're good at the game, you can probably just be done fucking by now. 6 hours, 15 minutes. That's probably enough time to beat the game. Even without wrong warping. If you know what you're going for. Yeah, the game actually, like, if you're not constantly dying to bosses, the game is pretty short. Because it's, what, Asylum Demon, and then, like, obviously if you're actually trying to go fast, you take Master Key. So you have Asylum Demon, K-Log, Gargoyles, Iron Golem, Ornstein and Smo, and then the 4 Lords. And then you're done. And then Gwyn. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, Asylum, K-Log, Gargoyles, Iron Golem, Ornstein and Smo, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Gwyn. So yeah, 10 bosses out of 26. Like, you, in terms of just boss count, you don't even have to do half the game in order to beat the game. And that's assuming you're not using glitches. Oh, really? Fuck you. $20 to 30 hours for your SL1. Oh, the gang's all here. And now the gang's all over there. What? Why is the baby thing that she's holding not like a weapon that the player can get? Because it shoots lightning. I want a cool lightning shooty thingamabobble. I also want the skull lantern to be a fire shooty thingamabobble. This looks like it could be spooky. Yeah. Okay. The big groups are... they don't seem like they're gonna be a good idea. Unless maybe I do like the wide swing. Although, even if a Jagged Ghost Blade breaks, assuming it's still capable of dealing bleed, like, because it can get so many hits in a row, it might still be viable for bosses. Because you can just get 6 hits on 1 stamina bar, and then with the Grass Shield and the Chloranthy Ring, your stamina regenerates damn near instantly. Oh, wait. Okay, oh, okay, I'm dead. Fuck you. I was about to say, oh, I know how low percent gets around having to kill the Ghost Princess. They just go fight Gwendolyn directly, except you can't, because that requires getting the ring. So I thought I had an idea, but it was wrong. Most of this finalized stuff I didn't figure out. I just had someone, like, give me hints or walk me through it. And that someone was Woe. Although that... I feel like, assuming I was willing to put in the time, I feel like I would have figured out the Dark Moon Covenant eventually, because that is pretty intuitive if you're, like, actually paying attention to what the shit says. And you do know that the Covenant is the Dark Moon Covenant. Knight's Honor, I never would have gotten it. 100% never would have gotten it. Having 2 weapons with the exact same name, I never would have thought it was a different item. Like, the only way I see myself figuring that out on my own is if I just systematically upgrade every single weapon to +10, and then look through the list and just happen to notice that there is more a great sword of Artorias than there should be. Like, I feel like that was poorly executed. Like, it's a cool idea, but I feel the fancy Artorias Greatsword should just be named Artorias Greatsword or whatever. But the normal one that most people find first, I feel like that should be named, like, Artorias Greatsword, but then in parentheses, it says the word cursed. Just so there's, at the very least, like, 1, a hint that, oh, there's a different version of this weapon. And also, 2, because it's explicitly different names, it's less likely for someone to just assume it's the same item. I think the most annoying part about this grind is I can't even, like, use 10 humanity in order to, like, increase the odds. Because I don't have any, like, it's either use 10 humanity to increase the odds and walk back every time, or don't use 2 humanity and teleport back by jumping into the water. I haven't even been getting all that many, transient curses either. I've only gotten 2 drops for that. But then again, I guess it's only like around like 4 kills per loop, and each loop takes a few minutes. I think I'll do a couple more loops, see if anything bites, and then I'll try and go take out K-Log. I just thought of something that would be really funny. So, like, as I'm gradually making my way through the series, like I do Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, like, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, whichever one, blah, blah, blah. But then, like, right before I get to, like, Elden Ring, which I imagine would be, like, the most hype of the list, I just randomly just pull it all the way back and play Demon Souls. Just the biggest cock tease ever. Okay, I want to try and get this curse pipe ring before I leave. Although I can't fully remember the path thing to get to it. Because I thought it was just a doorway, like directly over here. But it's not. Is it over here? There we go. Demon Souls is on only on PS3. It cannot be played on PS5. Oh. Okay, well, I have a PS3, so that's not an issue. The only issue would be getting a copy of the game. Although, what do you mean by Demon Souls OG? Did they, like, remaster it or something? But it's, like, different enough to be considered a separate game? Can you record it properly through that? I don't know. That would be an issue. Because I think I've heard some people talking about, like, that, like, PS3 is annoying to record on, even though I have an HDMI capture card. Demon Souls Remake was pretty recent. It changes up the combat. Oh. Oh, okay. So kind of like similar story, but different gameplay. It would be interesting if the Curse Bite Ring made it so that you only lose like 25% of your maximum health. So it's like, you can put the ring on in order to like, kind of mitigate the effects, but you're still cursed until you deal with it. PC emulator with name of program is a good option, though. Oh, okay. I would not be doing any challenge runs on emulator. I prefer to only do challenge runs on official releases. Just so there's like a baseline standard that everyone can reference if they decide to do stuff as well. Although I suppose, worst comes to worst, I can just set up a tripod with a camera pointed at my TV. And then I can just record the game through that. No. Fuck you. If you play the remake, keep in mind that it came out after DS3 and Bloodborne. Well, I would be playing the remake after I played the original. Like, if it's different enough, like the gameplay is completely different, I would want to play the original. Oh, was there... Actually, now that I think about it, was there any significant gameplay differences for the remaster of DS1? Or was it just, like, mainly visual? Exactly the same with updated textures? Okay. That's good. That's how I prefer it to be. Like, as much as I would... Actually, no. Quality of life things are nice, but you can't go so far. Actually, no. What you could do is... If you ever remaster a game for, like, a newer console or whatever, just always include a version to play the OG. And then, like, have, like a selection of toggles that you can choose between. So you could turn them all off if you want the original experience, or you could turn them all on if you want, like, the updated graphics, the quality of life menu navigation, etc., etc. Because, like, I think there was quality of life things added in the remaster. I think I've heard that. Like, being able to change your covenant from a bonfire. I think someone said that was new. Human Soldier makeup I would consider significant upgrade. It's on a new engine. Looks next gen, massive quality of life. How it looks, I don't think, is as significant as how it plays. But yeah, no, having, like, significant quality of life and stuff, and, like, especially I think you said, like, the combat is, like, really different. I think, like, I would consider that enough to be considered its own game. Like, similar to, like, Chain of Memories in the, like, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, and then Rechain for, like, PS2. It's, like, it's a completely different genre of game. Oh, fuck you. Okay, we're on a rush. I gotta get to the bonfire because I do not have, Purple moss. Well, I don't have blooming purple moss. As in smoother than OG? OG combat feels clunkier than remake? Okay, so like, it's significant enough that it plays different. So yeah, I would say that's worth playing the original and the remake separately. So, would a good, like, maybe not like one-to-one, but would a good comparison be like tank controls versus just omnidirectional analog stick movement? Like, that kind of clunky to smooth comparison? Why the fuck am I moving so slow? I know I'm in the... Oh, I don't have the ring equipped. Okay. I was like, I'm not over encumbered. The fuck you talking about, game? But I am cursed, so that's gonna be an issue. It doesn't have... No, I'm not saying it has tank controls. I'm just saying that, like, tank controls versus omnidirectional analog stick is two ways of moving along the same path. It's just one of them is just a lot nicer feel. Very good animation. Oh, okay. Stop spinning. Okay. If nothing else, the sword just is better. It's fucking... Excuse me? That blade was nowhere near me. I feel that if you're cursed, the invader should still be able to spawn. As, like, extra challenge. Maybe they have, like, a lower chance to drop their items if you're cursed. Oh, but wait, they're all guaranteed to drop their items, so that wouldn't make sense. Okay, well, let's go ahead and unequip that thing that's slowing me down. Okay, that's decent damage, even if it didn't proc bleed. Damn. Although, I'm gonna fucking run out of durability on this thing. If only there was a ring I could equip that made it so I lost durability slower. That sure would be nice to have right about now. Can you stop spinning? Oh, we're getting spicy. Stop spinning. Okay, I don't think going for the bleed proc is gonna do anything. I think she's only pretending to be resistant, and she's actually immune. I feel like they should be able to drop, like, a consumable rock item that's just like a throwing dagger or whatever. It's just like something you throw and it deals damage. I'm gonna hide up here and see what you do. See how your AI handles this. Oh, the AI handles it quite well. What the fuck? I was in the middle of a heal. That means it's supposed to go up and then only get cut off. Your attack damage isn't actually supposed to go through. Stop chasing me, you stupid pieces of shit! Okay, game, fuck you. I was in the middle of the rolling animation. That means I'm invincible. Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of my way! Okay, so just to confirm, the Cat's Covenant ring has no uses beyond multiplayer. Because I would like to just remove it from my inventory so that it's not taking up space. Okay. I didn't think I was making it out of that. I thought there was a chance. One thing that I find, like, an interesting implication that I find funny in this game's mechanics is the more susceptible to poison you are, the smaller the bar is, so it fills up faster. But also the faster it empties. So, like, if you're super duper susceptible to poison, while you're in the poison, it's instant, but then as soon as you leave the poison, it's just out of your system instantly. So it's like you're always taking poison until you leave. Yeah, this hug the neck strat, not all it's cracked up to be, because she keeps turning towards me. Just dodging? Yeah, but if I'm dodging, then I'm not attacking. And if I'm not attacking, then she's going to keep trying to kill me. Actually, if I get rid of my curse, or rather, if I use wait, no, fuck. The curse isn't associated with the I was going to say, if I use 10 humanity, then it's probably decent for me to use the Ghost Blade to farm more Ghost Blades. But the issue with that isn't that I'm cursed, it's that I can't teleport back. Honestly, like, I know I keep saying it, but like, the skeleton's not dropping Homeward Bones is kind of crack. Oh, yep, I'm dead. I always forget that that attack isn't just the little leg pokies, it's also the entire abdomen. Oh, sorry, thorax. Wait, no, the spider isn't an insect, so maybe it's not a thorax. Oh, that's just mean. The poison damage ticks down as I'm lowering my bottle. Wait, it didn't kill me. That attack I think is stronger, so that probably would have killed me. didn't realize that her jumping away could deal damage. Okay, well, I'm out of poison. Or rather, I'm not poisoned anymore. Oh. What the? Oh. Yeah, the Iron Ring doesn't do jack shit against the lava if it just poise breaks you. And yeah, fucking absolutely draining my stamina. Not stamina, durability. Also, starting to think that the standard attacks just deal more damage than the quote-unquote strong attack. And the strong attack is just there for the bleed proc, but it is actually weaker overall. Or rather, weaker per individual hit. But I haven't actually been, like, looking at how much damage it does. Okay, so 50 damage for just a single two-handed hit. Okay, 64. Okay, so the strong attack is stronger as long as you land at least 2 hits. Speckled stone plate ring looking kind of spicy right about now. Okay, so 164 for a full volley. Oh, fuck you! What the fuck was that? No, like, actually, what the fuck? I was so far away from her. That's bullshit. That should not have hit me. What if I just let myself get eggified and then just stun lock her? Honestly, Kalog should just let you pass if you have eggs in your face. Ha 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 ha. If you laugh at the game, it stops being angry. I wish I could have that. I wish I could just get absolutely fucked over and just laugh it off. But, you know, the only thing I see is just progress and time being stolen from me. I guess I can just try not doing that thing again. Just like, okay, that's not consistent, just I'll never do it again. Just play it nice and slow. Roblox or those guys, they took me so long. Yeah, but you said you did the entire thing in 20 to 30 hours. That's like not very much time at all. I mean, I guess maybe if it was like a good like 7-8 hours on a single boss, I can see that being a lot of time. Like if I don't kill her before this blade breaks, I have to just leave. Because fuck you! Because if my blade breaks, then I just can't fight anymore. Because she's clearly, like, completely immune to bleed. Like, effectively completely immune. Because I'm using probably the fastest hit per second weapon in the game. And bleed is on a per hit basis. And she just doesn't give a fuck. And I just really, really wish I could have, like, something fuck me over, and instead of yelling at it, my first instinct is to try and look at what I did wrong, how I'm still doing it wrong, and how to avoid it in the future. Because clearly, just running in a straight line towards the door is only semi-consistent. Sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, the world would be a lot better if everyone did it. But to be honest, right now I would settle if I would just do it. It's like, best solution, I guess, is just run wide so that I only aggro one of them, so the others don't jump me. Or I guess I could just leave. I mean, I do have access to Lower Undeadburg. I could go and get the Sneaky Sneak Ring. But if I have the Sneaky Sneak Ring, then I have to give up one of these. You know, I think I'm fond of the idea that, like, if you're using stamina, the poison hurts you faster, but it also runs through your system faster, so it depletes sooner. I think that could be interesting. I think from now on, whenever I get hit or I make a mistake, I'm going to try to ask if there was something that I could have done differently to avoid it. Because then at least, like, I can try and get better at that specific part of the game. Let me fucking go! Okay, well, that time I got caught up in the mess of her legs. Which normally is what you want to have happen with a pretty lady, but not this time. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I guess going for the full assault isn't always the best play. It does leave you very open to kaboom antics. Especially if you're, again, caught on all of her legs. Okay, so I guess don't get too close. Except for the part where my weapon is super short. Oh, that's cool. It has a special attack if you do it immediately after a dodge roll. Honestly, this shield looks like it has bullet holes Like, I know that's probably, like, just from a lance. But it looks like it's deflected some bullets. I guess it could just be like single impact. So like a spear. Or something. Durability. I could also swap to my Dragon Crest shield. That would help me survive the fire somewhat. Like the kaboom. But also, the shield is limited. So if I use it now... Okay, well, if I use it now, is there actually anything later in the game that uses fire to this same capacity? There is Ceaseless Discharge, who just kills you. There is Bed of Chaos, who just kills you. There is... Centipede Demon. Maybe? Maybe Centipede Demon could be an issue? Maybe... Asylum Demon? Although... For Asylum Demon, you're... Asylum Demon probably isn't that big of an issue. Like, once you can get them into... Especially if they're weak to bleed. If Asylum Demon is weak to bleed, they're probably not that big of an issue. What the fuck? Actually, what the fuck just happened there? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, so the lava's hitbox just extends out super fucking far. I could maybe go power within shenanigans. Oh. Oh, fuck off, bot. Oh! I somehow smacked her. Okay, I'm out of poison. Good. Oh, I'm up on the slope. That's how I have the high ground. That's how I was hitting her. I have the high ground, so I'm just physically high enough to smack her. Okay, now if I'm... Okay, I'm not actually using the Dragon Crest shield, I'm just defaulting back to two-handing. So if I'm just gonna be passively two-handing, there's no point. Passively as in subconsciously. Okay, good. Give me a chance to heal. Okay, that's halfway. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that attack. I forgot that attack was a thing because she has only ever done it once. And that was fucking against, like, a couple times, actually, maybe. But that was when I had the summon to assist me. How about we get away from that lava? Okay, I thought the spider was about to do like a bite attack that I've never seen before. Yeah, I wasn't far enough away. I was concerned about that. You know, they absolutely could have given the spider a bite grapple attack. Interesting. There's no dodge roll sound effect for if you're in the goop. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I wonder if she has any, like, weak points. Like, maybe her legs take more damage than the body or something because they're, like, harder to hit slightly. Get away because of that. Poison. So now we enter phase 2, where I'm not constantly draining health. Let's get away from this lava. Yep, not going for a double there. Or rather, I did go for a double. I'm not going for the septuple. No! No, I got the dodge roll! And I was almost there. I'm almost there. Kamikaze, be careful. You don't want to get banned. Rip. Yeah, I don't... honestly, some of these bot spam things feel like the strategy is to just cast a net as wide as the ocean, but with holes big enough to let through a cruise liner. So that only the stupidest or most ignorant of people will actually fall for it. My guess as to what they mean by that is, like, join the stream, as in, like, stream together. At least that's what it's, like, presented as. But more likely than not, it's just you add them on Discord, and then they're like, hey, something, something, link, something, something. And then your account gets compromised. I did just figure out that if you actually have the high ground... Oh, I'm dead. Yep. If you have the high ground, so, like, she's slightly below you, it's actually possible to hit their upper torso with a dagger. I've had that happen a couple times on mistake, or rather accident. Although my dagger is currently at less than half health. Honestly, I don't know. I don't get what they were trying to go for with the durability system. Like, clearly the number that's displayed is not the actual durability. Like, why wouldn't you just display the actual durability? Because, like, clearly in the background it's a much bigger number that's then divided down and truncated into an integer. Let me go! Her legs act as a prison when she does that attack. If you're not already on the outside, you're fucked. I just had an idea. What if instead of the bite rings just making your, like, resistance much higher, what if they made the bar, like, empty faster? So, like, as it, like, I guess for the poison bite ring, that might make it to where your resistance is, it drains so fast it perfectly counters the swamp. But then I guess for the curse bite ring, it wouldn't be as useful. Because I think curse drains decently quickly. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. What the fuck? I'd like to be done with this boss, please. Shush. Shush. Let me salvage. Or... salvage. Savor. Let me savor this victory. Oh, fuck you. Like, let's go over here away from the lava. No, that doesn't mean bring the lava with you. At least Sif isn't gonna be too bad. Because they're basically the dodge roll tutorial, they have like 2 attacks, which is nice. And there's a pretty safe spot to heal underneath them. Gargoyles, I don't think are going to be fairly simple. Gargoyles are hell. Anything that's more than one boss is hell. Because focusing on multiple things simultaneously is probably one of my weakest suits. Yeah, I don't think I can put gold pine resin on a jagged ghost blade. At least I would assume I can't. Like, I know it doesn't really have any fancy modifications, but it is a cursed blade, and it's a twinkling titanite weapon. Yo, can you fucking stop with the lava? Game! Why did you not... I pressed the dodge roll button. There's so many times where I press the dodge roll button and it just doesn't give a fuck. Because it's supposed to come out instant. Are you even able to get critical hits on most bosses? Because I'm pretty sure that's just like exclusively the Reproche, backstab, and plunge attack. Like there's some bosses where none of those apply. Oh, and also she has it once, in all of these attempts. Never once has she activated bleed. the instability extra damage when the boss is doing it. I don't. Well, okay, when I'm saying critical attack, I'm explicitly talking about the critical attack mechanic. Because the standard Ghost Blade has higher critical damage. Like, this is critical of 100. The standard Ghost Blade has, like, critical of, like, 125 or something. Oh, okay. Just those three, then. Okay, so it might be good to snag one of those for Gwyn. Actually, I didn't check the stats on that. You might not be able to. Well, if you can use the Jagged Ghost Blade, you can probably use the normal Ghost Blade. I think it's basically the same thing, just with critical and bleed swapped out. Yeah, Gwyn is a terrible final boss. Like, I feel like they should have done something, anything, to where you can, like, fight a harder version of Gwyn. Like, maybe Gwyn's difficulty scales with how many bonfires you've lit and, like, how far you've kindled them. So it's like, the easier you make the rest of the game, the harder the final boss. So if you want the true ending, you have to, like, max out every single bonfire. Honestly, I feel like there should be something for maxing out every single bonfire in general. Just because, given of, like, how, one, gameplay and lore thematic that mechanic is. There is no achievement for lighting every bonfire. So that guy near the very start of the game, who posted in chat that there is an achievement for lighting every bonfire, they lied to me. Like, honestly, that's a very good achievement idea. Like, it's something that the player is going to want to do anyway, but because there's some hidden ones, like, you're gonna have to actually put in some effort. It would also, like, fall in line thematically with, like, how most of the achievements, if not all of them, are just checklist achievements. You have all the bosses, get all the spells, all the rare things. Like, really, the only things they don't have is, like, bonfires, like, armor. Like there's the Covenants. So yeah, no, lighting every bonfire would, like, fit in perfectly. Oh, mistakes have been made. I assume the answer is no, but does the light roll invincibility last long enough to survive the entire explosion if you time it properly? Because, like, that's the kind of thing that I would include. Like, make it to where the light roll is exactly as long as the hurt box. So for, like, TAS shenanigans, you could just frame perfect dodge roll in order to not get hit. I need to get Sen's Fortress opened up ASAP so that I can get the Golden Snake Ring and just farm up a bunch of Ghost Blades. I don't know what would be the, like, I don't know if there would be anything better to farm in terms of, like, weapons that are farmable that we can also use. Okay, that probably should have hit me. Nice shot. Come on, come down here. Pretty, pretty. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Okay, now you get greedy. Fucking hell. Fuck you blocking my path. And now for the true reward. Upgraded fireball. But first, we grab this. Do we care about this man? I don't know if we care about this man. I don't think we care about this man.
I knew it! I knew it! You will not get away with this.
No, no, don't kill me in one hit. You're not a fucking boss. You shouldn't be killing me.
No!
It would be cool if, like, instead of, like, selling us the pyromancies, he just gave us one of the fancy pyromancies. Very odd. Okay. I didn't know the Magus despawned if you quit and reloaded. Yeah. And those maggots are a big enough nuisance to warrant respawning. Okay. I don't have... Okay, so that would be 16 humanity? Ceaseless discharge early kind of depends on whether or not like there's going to be significant upgrades for us to gain access to. I'm definitely going to grab the fire resistant armor because I mean, why not? Ooh, I need a seance ring to use this and normal fireball at the same time. Like, I think the only reason to do Ceaseless Discharge later would be as if we get access to a better weapon later. Can you stop scratching your head? Scratching your head means you're infected? Wait, really? That's an interesting tell. I think the maggot usually spawns after you. Okay, I'm gonna leave a different helmet on. Because I'm curious to see if it breaks the helmet that you have equipped. Or if the helmet just delays the inevitable. Time delayed damage. Oh. Okay, so no, it doesn't destroy it, it just unequips it. Okay. The attack isn't ready? What? Oh, this thing does develop? Does... Well, only attack after you get a threshold on it. Do the souls start counting towards it before it manifests? Because Inyugi infected me and then I killed him. So part of those souls might have gone towards the maggot. I'm rewinding in the VOD so I can see how many souls Inyugi gave me. Inyugi gave me 0 souls. When I killed him, he gave me 0 souls. If you don't want to do this. No, what I'm concerned about is if collecting souls before the growth physically manifests adds towards the egg, that is using souls. Like there is no way around that. I would consider that to be using souls. Like, it's not in the same way as everything else. It only takes souls after it hatches? Okay, because... Can you confirm that Inyugi never gives souls on death? Because I killed him after he infected me, and he didn't give me anything. He gives 0 souls? Okay, that's good. Thank you, developers of the game, for that very convenient oversight. Okay. The larvae do drop souls, so good job not killing them. Yes, indeed. That's a very good call. That's just pure luck. Fortunately, not dealing with them was easier than dealing with them. Like the dark sign, that's kind of like wiggly hand, but I would say that like the larva thing is definitively like the player gains like positive benefit from it developing. Like, one could argue that, that you're not really using the souls, it's just half of them are being siphoned by the parasite. But how about we just don't deal with any of that hypothetical timeline? Nice. I actually don't know if I've seen that attack before. I'll give it a couple shots. Don't suppose he gives a shit about Great Chaos Fireball. What the fuck is that hitbox? It's fucking what? Okay, whoever programmed that was drunk, high, and on crack. One thing I do like in this run is that, like, Homeward Bones have, like, much more significance in this run because they are a finite resource. Like, the luxury, like, teleporting back to a bonfire has gone from, like, an implied right to a very exotic luxury. Like, I only have 10 right now. Like, I'm pretty sure most, if not all, of Ceaseless Discharge's attacks kill us in one hit. So me being cursed doesn't really matter for that. But that hitbox, no. I refuse. Okay, I'm going to attempt to get power within. Oh, blade is broken. Well, low durability, rather. But that's gonna make it deal less damage. So, 30%. Interesting. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. I I am going to grab the Firekeeper Soul on the way out. But yeah, I suppose we can give gargoyles a try. Unless there was like... I might want to get another Ghost Blade though. Unless there's like a better farm available. Like a better weapon for us to get. I might do Sif. Because Sif's easy. All bosses, yes. I could go for Stray Demon. You beat Stray Demon? No. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, take out one of them at a time. Actually, wait, no, don't fucking take out one of them at a time. Just run past, grab the thing, die a painful death. It would be cool if there was like a living weapon or something that like similar to the parasite, like it consumed souls to regain durability. Like that would be useless for this run, but it would be a cool item. Okay, kill me. Gotta go for today? Okay. Have a good night, day, thing. And thank you for the luck. It will be utilized to its fullest potential. Night, it's 9:30. Yeah, that would track. It's like on the other side of the planet. It's almost noon for me. Ooh, actually... I can use the... Instead of, like, getting another Estus upgrade, I could use the Firekeeper Souls for, like... like, the Chaos Covenant progress. Although, maybe I should just get one more Estus upgrade, because then I'm guaranteed to always have a full heal, even if I'm not cursed. Because, like, humanity is, like, an infinitely renewable resource if I just farm it. The Firekeeper Souls are much more limited. So using them for their exclusive purpose is probably better. Now, don't fall down the elevator shaft. Okay, so +3. I think... Oh, actually, no. With the Mask of the Mother, and then potentially the 2 rings that give you extra health, I might need a +4 or even a +5 to guarantee a full heal. Because +3 Estus, it heals 600. So if I have the Mask of the Mother on and I'm not cursed, my health is 630 right now. Okay, hopefully Great Chaos Fireball can just one-shot the ghosts, because then it's the same number of kills per loop, but just faster, because I don't have to spend extra time per enemy. Although I suppose this... Actually, no, even if missing doesn't matter, because previously if I missed one, that was still -1 ghost regardless. Damn. What? Fuck you! Why are you not affected by the lava? The lava is spawned from the magic of a cursed person. That's some bullshit. Just barely not killing. And unfortunately, I don't think there's any rings that increase the damage of pyromancy. You got miracle rings, you've got sorcery rings. I don't think there's anything for pyromancy. Although, that might be because traditionally you can just upgrade your Pyromancer Flame directly. Oh! Okay, so they are affected by the lava. Kind of? Maybe they're just... Oh, maybe they're hovering over the lava. But if they happen to go too low, then it hits them. Okay, well, normal fireball is probably going to be more consistent then. That's unfortunate. I think I'm gonna go until I get 2 Ghost Blades, or I get bored. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's any point in using a broken Ghost Blade for anything, because I can farm them. So, like, once a Ghost Blade gets broken, I should just replace it. Just have a few backups in reserve, and once one gets low, just toss it to the wayside. Maybe take a note of it, just to see how many things we break. Okay, so minus 45. Approximately 30% of its durability is being removed. Or rather, approximately 30% of its damage is being removed. Interesting. Hmm. Although, one could argue that a Ghost Blade should not be taking as much damage from hitting physical things. So maybe one could argue that the Ghost Blade should have, like, 500 durability. That elevator did not go back up. I think my plan for after stream is to fix my timers because they gradually just get out of sync over time. And then not the on-screen timer, the timer for like my warnings and reminders and stuff. It's supposed to go off every 2 hours, so it should have gone off at 10 hours. It went off like 30 seconds early. Which isn't an issue. Like, it still functions, it still reminds me to do things, but it bothers me. And then I'm also gonna probably rearrange the OBS layout. Because it's a bit haphazard right now. Maybe shrink chat down some. Maybe I actually finally shrink the game down. That'll give me room to put like text below the game and stuff. So maybe like meta dynamic stuff, like the timer on the controller can be up top. And the like flat text, like with the rules and the challenge, current challenge and stuff, that can be on the bottom. If I had a convenient way of getting down into Ruby range, Red Tearstone range, rather, the Great Chaos Fireball would actually one-shot these guys. Okay, well this isn't doing anything, so I guess I'll take the poise. I might also swap the live split timer out for a custom C# timer. That's just writing to a designated text source, because then I could actually just use the built-in OBS text font and color changing stuff. And I already have that set up. I would just have to reformat it slightly. Although, to be honest, I really need to reformat just all of my StreamerBot stuff. It's kind of a mess. Actually, I'm gonna see if I'm able to just win against the gargoyles, because maybe maybe 8 fireballs or whatever will actually be enough. Because if I can take out the gargoyles and get access to Sen's Fortress, that means I get access to the golden snake ring, which will triple the drop rate of everything, presumably. My item discovery will go from 100 to 300. Although I guess I'm gonna be using some of the fireballs to get up to the gargoyles. Oh, fuck you. Absolute perfect aim. Ooh, that feels nice. Let me through! How are you that fat? Neither of us were physically touching. For fuck's sake. How the fuck am I not getting past that guy? Well, I mean, I know why. The hitboxes are stupid. Honestly, that doesn't seem like a jagged ghost blade, more like a serrated ghost blade. Because, like, the spikes are mostly uniform. Or rather, the teeth. Nope, I'm getting a proper bone, ghost bone. A game. Can I just have a blade? Definitely did not get enough sleep last night. Actually, maybe I take a nap after stream. Fortunately, I don't have to be super awake for grinding. Although it would be very unfortunate if I fell asleep. While on stream. Because then I would have to decide whether or not to keep the VOD up. Or to just leave it with the last whatever hours cut off. Okay, I guess you need to be a little bit awake to climb stairs. That makes sense. Oh, fuck. Okay, I actually think I'm gonna call it there because I legitimately just about fell asleep. Like, I'm actually, like, super tired. So, I think I'm gonna call it there, and then, we will figure out what to do tomorrow. So, hope people enjoyed and had good time. Streamer bot, please don't explode. I'm probably gonna take a nap and then I'll try and figure out my timer stuff. Bye bye. Have good days.